हाँ। अरे इतना बड़ा नहीं देखा था, बोल रहे तो छोटा सा टाइप सी लगने वाला होगा, टाइप सी केबल। उसमें टाइप सी होगा और छोटा सा इतना बड़ा अथी टाइप का होगा, उसमें एचडीएमआई लगता होगा, यूएसबी लगता होगा, पेन ड्राइव वगैरह लगाने वाला। अरे नहीं है रे, ये तो प्रिंटर केबल है रहेगा था, केबल नहीं बोले तो अथी टाइप का होगा था। अरे बोलो। गैस वाला कहाँ है, उसको रेडी कराओ ना। चलो गैस अनाउंस करने वाला हूँ। अनाउंस करने वाला हूँ उधर। अच्छा पोडियम, हाँ। अनिल भैया पोडियम का है, पोडियम। पोडियम पोडियम। हाँ।
Chick full, full, chick full, hey, chick full.
ए देखिए तो केबल छोड़ रहा है का। ए ललित भैया, केबल छोड़ रहा है का वहाँ? केबल छोड़ रहा है देखिए। केबल छोड़ रहा है का, देखे ना। नहीं ले रहा। ए, छोड़ दिया। हाँ, ले तो दिया फिर छोड़ दिया। फिर से छोड़ा जा रहा। हाँ, ये नहीं, जाओ। माइक सोडियम माइक सेपरेट चारों फोकस लिंक दे दिए, दे दिए। चल रहा है लाइट। खोले। खोलिए। इसको खोलिए दो पहले। हाँ। ये वहाँ पे बैठ के अगर कहाँ है वहाँ पे। चेक चेक चेक। चेक 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 कर चेक कर चेक हो गया। चेक करना जब बाद में मौका अरे इसमें तो एटीएम है साला हिल जा रहा है। तीन तीन एटीएम है ना। अरे भाई तो इस खोल के लगा ना इसमें ये एक्स्ट्रा है ना ये एचडीएमआई। ये तो एटीएम लगा दी। ये एचडीएमआई लगा देना रसन। अरे तीन लगा ना एचडीएमआई दे रहा है छोड़ दे रहा है सर। ये लगा नहीं लगा भाई ये लगा ना लिया फिर छोड़ दी। हाँ जरूरी पड़ता है। हाँ जरूरी पड़ता है। मैं का एचडीएमआई का हुआ यहाँ सर। अभी एगो टीबिया में दिए 6 नंबर में लैपटॉप लगाने के लिए। और एचडीएमआई था 3 गो था जहाँ पर। तो एगो काला वाला था खाली और एगो वाला था हम भेजे हम बस 2 को हम जानते। क्या बोले कैसे मिले नहीं है उसमें। कहाँ हो बोले एक बार पूछते हैं वो लोग से एक बार फोन करते हैं। इतना महंगा था। उस दिन लेकिन दिया था जी। उस दिन तो डाले थे उस दिन तो हल्ला जी फोटो साइड में वही लेकिन हम डाले थे शंकरवा से एक बार पूछते हैं। चेंजर होगा भोग बोला ये उसने चेंजर ये बात चेंजर कहाँ है। लड़की स्टिंग में मर ये को तुम्हारे बैग में है खान और ये चल लेगी ऐसा कर स्टारबक ना रात्रि फोन में तो स्टारबक यहाँ दे तो सुनना यहाँ लगा दे स्टारबक फिर गजर गजर करके यहाँ कहाँ लगा इसको लगाई थी वो हम लोग प्रोग्राम क्या चीज कहाँ लगाना है स्टारबक काम करता है लगा देते हैं उसको लगा तो कितना में वन में लगाई ना ऐसे देख ठीक तो बोला दे दे लिंक को फिर चालू यूट्यूब लाइव चालू भी हेलो चेक चेक ये कॉर्डलेस है हाँ चेक चेक हे हे इसको ऑन करके होता है साथ जरूर रखने का होता है ऑन कर दिया हेलो हेलो चेक चेक हेलो हेलो चेक हेलो हेलो चेक हेलो हेलो
वो बता दिया मेरे को, बटन है 4 सेकंड दबाना अपने आप ऑन हो जाएगा। हाँ।
चल ठीक।
हेलो हेलो। सर। सुप्रभात। सुस्वागतम। सुप्रभातम। नमस्कार। Very good morning. As we gather today, we not only embark our journey of a professional knowledge, but also celebrate a day of great significance. Today is Teachers' Day, tribute to the birth anniversary of our second president, Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, a visionary statesman and a revered teacher. His legacy reminds us the profound impact of education in shaping a nation. In this spirit, I would like to share a timeless Sanskrit shloka. गुरुर् ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरा गुरु साक्षात परम ब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. This landmark one-day conference, jointly organized by Construction Industry Development Council and Macon Limited, aims to pool institutional expertise and sectoral knowledge of accelerate innovation, policy alignment, and industrial best practices. Our theme, New Gen Power, Electrical and Automation Conclave, focuses on fostering a self-reliant and globally competitive industrial ecosystem with a specific emphasis on metal and mining industry. We are honored to have all here as we work together to shape the future of these industries. I, Ajay Kumar Sharma, from Electrical and Instrumentation Fraternity of Macon, extend a very warm welcome to you all at the CIDC Macon Conference on New Gen Power, Electrical and Automation Solutions Vendor Empowerment Conclave. It is my great pleasure to welcome our distinguished guests, speakers, and participants. To begin our program, I kindly invite our esteemed dignitaries to the dais for the inaugural ceremony we are honored to have with us today. Shri Sanjay Kumar Verma, Chairman and Managing Director, Macon; Shri P.K. Dakshit, Director Projects, Macon; Shri J.K. Jha, Director Commercial, Macon; Shri D.K. Singh, Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand University of Technology; Shri P.R. Sarup, Director General, CIDC; Shri Bhivakar Jha, CGM Electrical, and Organizing Secretary of today's program. Now I request invite our distinguished guests to please come on the dais and occupy their seat. They will be accompanied by Sri B.M. Sangupta, Senior GM in charge, Instrumentation and Process Control System, and Sri Sailesh Saxena, Senior GM in charge, Electrical DNC. Thank you, distinguished dignitaries, for gracing the stage. Your presence truly elevates the essence of this program. To extend our heartfelt gratitude and respect. Bouquet is there, sir. Bouquet. To extend our heartfelt gratitude and respect, we would like to present floral bouquet as a token of our appreciation. May I request Sri MSSN Murthy, Senior GM in charge Electrical CRT, to present the bouquet to our esteemed chief guest, Sri Sanjay Kumar Verma, CMD Macon. Thank you, sir. I now request Sri DK Singh, Senior GM in charge Electrical Power, to offer a bouquet of our guest bouquet to our guest to of honor Sri PK Dikshit sir, Director Projects Macon. Thank you, sir. I now request Sri Pushpak Kumar Panda, Senior GM Electrical DNC, to kindly offer a bouquet to Sri Jayant Kumar Jha, Director Commercial. Thank you, sir. May I request Sri A.K. Methi, Senior GM Instrumentation and Process Control, to kindly present the bouquet of our special guest Sri D.K. Singh, Dr. D.K. Singh, VC, Jharkhand Technical University. Thank you, sir. May I request Sri Hassan Parvez, Senior GM Electrical CRT, to kindly present the bouquet to our special guest Dr. P.R. Saroop, Director General CIDC. Thank you, sir. May I request Sri Kaushik Bhattacharya, Senior GM Instrumentation and Process Control, to kindly present the bouquet to our Organizing Secretary Sri Bhivakar Jha, CGM Electrical, Macon. Thank you, sir. This program is truly honored to have presence of several distinguished dignitaries whose participation greatly enriches the significance of this occasion. We delighted, we are delighted to extend a warm gesture of gratitude and respect to them through floral bouquets. May I request Shri Arup Chakravarti, Senior GM Electrical Power, to kindly present the bouquet to our Shri Satish Kumar, CVO, Macon. Ma'am, bouquet, bouquet. May I request Shri B.R. Satpathy, Senior GM Electrical Power, to kindly present the bouquet to our Shri Sajal Bhattacharya, ED Technical Macon. Shri B.R. Satpathy, Senior GM Electrical Power, to kindly present the bouquet to Shri K.K. Mishra, Sir, ED Vigilance. May I request Shri Sujit Mandal, Senior GM Electrical Instrumentation and Process Control, to kindly present the bouquet to our Shri Dr. Sudhanshu Kumar Mishra, HOD Electrical and Electronics, BIT Misra. I think he is not there. Now, may I request Shri Mrs. M. Jyoti Rani, Senior GM Project CIDC, to kindly present the bouquet to our Dr. Sneha Kumar, Director Curriculum JU2 Ranchi. Now, let us begin the ceremony with a traditional lamp lighting and followed by a national anthem. Moving forward, I would like to invite Sri Vivakar Jha, CGM Electrical Macon, to the stage for his opening remarks. With over 3 decades of experience, Sri Vivakar Jha has been an instrumental figure at Macon since 1991, playing a key role in modernizing India's steel industry. His leadership has been pivotal in the design, engineering, and commissioning of state of the art electrical and automation technologies in steel plant across the country. Sir, please.
Thank you, Jeff. Namaskar or Johar. On behalf of organizing committee of this conference, organized jointly by Mecon Limited and Construction Industry Development Council (CIDC), it is my honor to warmly welcome our distinguished dignitaries, Chief Guest Sri Sanjay Kumar Verma, CMD Mecon Limited, Guest of Honor Sri P.K. Dikshit, Director Projects Mecon Limited, Sri J.K. Jha, Director Commercial Mecon Limited, Sri P.R. Swarup, Director General CIDC, Dr. D.K. Singh, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand Technical University, and all other esteemed guests, dignitaries, and participants present here to participate in the one-day conference on new generation power electrical and automation solutions here at Mekon Community Hall, Shyamali Colony, Ranchi today. Fortunately, today on this special day, 5th September, we celebrate Teachers' Day in remembrance of our ex-president late Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan and salute all teachers, mentors and guides who illuminate our knowledge path. This conference too is about knowledge sharing, fostering innovation and advancing together. This conference marks a landmark collaboration between CIDC and Mecon, a platform where industry expertise and institutional knowledge converge to drive innovation, sustainability, and industry excellence. Our theme, New Generation Power, Electrical and Automation Conclave, reflects our collective commitment to build our nation a self-reliant, that is Atmanirbhar Bharat, future ready, and a global competitive ecosystem with Make in India mission, focusing especially on the metals and mining sector, which covered product range from soil to coil. During the course of today, we will engage in discussion on crucial subjects: indigenous technologies, automation, digital transformation, green power solutions, and the roadmap to Viksit Bharat 2047. and some related commercial as well as vigilance issues also. Issues related to implementation of various international standards in manufacturing of industrial equipments by small MSMEs, and also the problems faced by industry due to the business models implemented by big electrical MNCs, like using channel partner concepts. For example, designer and assembler concept as per IEC 61439 will also be addressed by some speakers. With an outstanding lineup of speakers, I am confident the day will inspire fresh ideas and meaningful collaborations. And as we begin today's deliberation, let us remember the timeless words. Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya. May all be happy, may all be healthy. With that spirit, I wish this conference a great success and meaningful outcomes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dear audience, it is my privilege to introduce Dr. P.R. Swaroop, Director General of CIDC. A distinguished academic, Dr. Swaroop holds a Bachelor of Technology in Civil Engineering from IIT Kanpur and PhD in Assessing Business Risk in Construction. He was also honored with DSc from Assam Central University for his contributions to scientific and technological applications. With career spanning over 5 decades in both domestic and international consultancy, he has been instrumental in shaping the Indian construction industry. Please join me in welcoming him to deliver his welcome address.
Thank you very much, everybody, and I wish you a very, very good morning. It is a privilege to have this particular program in association with MECON and Jharkhand University of Technology, and of course, all of you, on the auspicious day which we know as the Teachers' Day. This is the day on which we revere our teachers, we respect and pay our gratitude and debt to them. And we also take certain pledges as to how exactly we are going to be improving the lot of the learners and how exactly are we going to be in spirit pay our real respect to our teachers. So I will have few ideas that I'll be throwing across. Please consider them and we'll start embarking on that. Coming to Jharkhand, it sounds strange to me at times because I am basically a native of Bihar state. And when I was growing up, Bihar and Jharkhand, they were just one unified state. We always called Jharkhand what we call today as South Bihar. I have spent my youth and also did lots of work here uh, in the province that we call now as Jharkhand. And I think I have very fond memories. So when I come here, it is almost like coming back home. Thank you very much, Mekon. You have actually made it possible. And my friend, Dr. Singh, Vice Chancellor of the Jharkhand University of Technology, and special gratitude to Mr. Verma, CMD of Mekon. Thank you so much. It has been wonderful being here. I also express my gratitude to Mr. Dikshit, who made it possible. And I think I have the confluence of engineers here today. We are all involved in execution of the projects. And as we know, infrastructure construction industry is basically very vital not only for the survival but also for the continuance of any developing and aspiring nation like ours. You all have a very important role to play, and I will be articulating those during my addresses during the day, and of course, interacting with all of you. But few ideas only. which I will give right now, knowing that busy schedule of our dignitaries who are on the dais, that I'm posing this question to all of you. You all are involved in executing the projects. Please tell me which is the weakest link in the execution of the projects. Can anybody answer that? We are all engineers here responsible for executing the project. Let one of them give a response. Otherwise, I will be telling you what exactly is the weakest link. Pardon me, sir? Right. Very correct. Very correct. That is one facet of it. But I think the bigger crisis is the human resources. We don't have people who can really construct the things. And this is where the projects they languish. Time and cost overrun is very, very rampant. We had conducted the time and cost overrun studies for Planning Commission, who happens to be our, uh, you know, parenting organization with the Government of India, and now that is followed by Niti Aayog, and we keep on conducting such kind of researches and keep on giving solutions. The crisis is today that we don't have young people who can basically execute the projects, really execute the projects. We plan well, we design well, but at the end of the day, what happens is that on the ground, we are not able to get the kind of results that we have. It is with this context we have decided that we'll bring back glory to people who are actually constructing the projects at sites. And for that purpose, we have entered into an MOU with University of Jharkhand, and we are basically contemplating that all the affiliated colleges they will go down, and the laborers, as we call them, people should stop calling them laborers. We'll call them the first line human resources for our industry. Let me give you some statistics and figures which basically will tell you that where exactly are we standing. Cement is a product which is exclusively used for construction, whether as cement or byproducts. Sir, would you be knowing that the total production capacity of cement in the country is over 650 million tons, and the total consumption is 390 million ton only. You can imagine that good part of this goes for maintenance. So, what exactly is the pace of construction of new projects? This is just one index. The second index, which is very important, we have not been able to raise the production and consumption of steel, average production of and consumption of steel in the country, and probably the average is the lowest. The point is that you have the material, you have the equipment, but where are the engineers? Are the engineers holding the real field experience? Is our education system, does it need any kind of modification? So there are very interesting programs that we have now launched, and the people who until now were called workers, they are going to be the budding engineers, and they will be given a degree of Bachelor of Vocation, which is a UGC approved degree, and they will do the things and they will learn the things at side in many specializations, and then they are going to be the future forces which are not only going to be working in the country but also, as we all know, the global scenario is changing and we have a situation where there are many war torn areas. I think this gives us a great opportunity. This is what the Prime Minister says, that apada mein avsar, and Ukraine has to be rebuilt, Russian cities have to be rebuilt, whole of Palestine and Middle East has to be rebuilt. And of course, in India itself, we don't have dearth of work. So it is our youth, our engineers who are going to be ruling the world. Always remember, every sixth person on this planet is of Indian origin. And I see no reason why we are not going to go to various places wherever they need us only point that I want to make is that we have to make them competent. And that is why we have joined hands with the universities to reach out the youth, convert them, and it is not going to be mere theoretical degree in engineering, which is of no use to anybody for that matter. Look at the statistics; it tells you many things. How many core branch engineers are really coming out these days? Majority of the young persons they are looking for IT, AI because they think their future is there in Europe, United States, and they'll be working with the software companies and things like that. Probably with the tariff regime that is being put in, you have a problem there. Serious problem. It is only on the basis of utility that people will be inviting us to work in their geographical domains. I had taken a delegation to Tanzania on 22nd of October. I am once again leading a large delegation to Tanzania. African countries are desperately looking at our help, expertise, knowledge, and which we had been doing since ages. I see no reason why our engineers cannot be there, why they cannot learn a few lessons. All of you are very experienced engineers. You have been working at it and working for considerable time. Why should we not consider you to be called as professors of practice? You should be able to teach the youngsters what all you have learned. And as far as the contract documents or understanding is concerned, let me narrate one of the my life experiences, which you would really enjoy. It so happened that the chief secretary of Haryana state happened to be a batchmate of mine at IIT Kanpur. And one fine morning, he called me up and he said, "Well, our procurement system needs a revamping." I said, "What is wrong with it?" He said, "They are not relevant anymore, so why don't you have a look at it?" I said, "Send me a copy." I got the contract documents, and after 10 minutes, I called him to congratulate. He was sitting in an important meeting and he said that be short and tell me what exactly you want to tell me. I said, "Congratulations, because you have won Karachi and Lahore without even having an army invasion." But the sad part is that Pakistanis have won Kolkata. The contract documents were designed pre-independence, and it very clearly stated that if there are minor disputes, please refer it to the Deputy Commissioner in Lahore. Otherwise, it will go to the Commissioner in Karachi. And if nothing else happens, then you send it to the Privy Council in Calcutta, Viceroy's Council. And everybody was trying to put up the things. Needless to say, this very document basically came from undivided Punjab, where Pakistani Punjab and Indian Punjab, they were all there. And then Punjab got trifurcated into Himachal, Haryana, and Punjab. Believe you me, in all the state, the same verdict was going on. Nobody had actually gone through the contract documents. Now, even more hilarious situation was when after about a month, I had to go to Lahore on the invitation of Public Works Department of Pakistani uh, Punjab province. And they wanted me to deliver a lecture. As a state guest, I was taken well care of. There were a lot of festivities. Everybody was happy asking me questions about India and about their original native places. Many of them they were from Bihar, they were from UP, and they were all very happy. And then, of course, the convention took place. So I started with it. I said, well, I have to start on a very happy note, which has some sadness also. The happy part is that without fighting, you have won Calcutta. And you have lost Lahore and Karachi. Obviously, it was a very scandalous statement. They looked at me and they said, "What do you mean, sir?" I said, "Please have a look at your contract documents and you will find it there." And very sheepishly, that evening they confirmed that the story was the same. So what does it imply? Our contract documents are basically to be made more legible, more logical, fitting to our requirement, and we have been working at it. And time again, we have been changing the conditions, moderating them, removing them, making them up to date. I'm going to be sharing a copy with you also because you are also managing and organizing many projects. And sir, please have a look at it, make some changes. And redundant clauses need to go back. So there are a number of things that I will be speaking to you. There are many initiatives where I would like all of you to be with me because the place where I come from, we believe in large families. All of you are my family. You are all engineers. I see no reason why you cannot be notified as the professors of practice to impart your knowledge and also be part of the National Register of Professional Engineers of Engineering Council of India. The next thing I will propose, which is going to be the last, is that there are contractual disputes. And may I suggest, Mr. Verma, to please look at it. We would like to hold a conciliation camp so that these contractual disputes can be resolved across the table and the projects can then proceed with full gusto so that the time and cost overrun is avoided. Sir, if we implement it here, believe you me, you are going to be a role model. I have the ideas, but I need the vehicles to implement that. I am so thankful to Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand University of Technology, and also to Mr. Dikshit, who was basically the interlocutor, which made it possible. Thank you very much, everybody, and we'll have plenty of ideas and we'll be interacting. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Thank you, sir, for warm and informative welcome address. I am honored to introduce Honorable Dr. D.K. Singh, the Vice Chancellor of Jharkhand University of Technology, a renowned academic. He previously served as a director of VIT Sindri, where he has led the institution to be ranked among the top engineering colleges in India. Sir, please address the gathering.
नमस्कार एवं जोहार सीएमडी मेकॉन श्री संजय वर्मा साहब, डीजी सीआईडीसी पी आर स्वरूप साहब और डायरेक्टर प्रोजेक्ट दीक्षित साहब, डायरेक्टर कमर्शियल जेके झा साहब, and the organizing secretary of this program, Vivakar Jha Sahab, senior executives of the MECON and the CIDC, industry experts, academia experts, faculty member, my dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, it's really a great pleasure to be here, and I'm really thankful to the team of CIDC, especially Majumdar Sahab and Swaroop Sahab, for inviting me here. We are at the crucial junction of technology landscape. Well, friends, you go and check the history of science and technology. Every century is dominated by a single technology. The great mechanical system, right? 18th century, the 19th century industry 2.0, electrification. But the third industrial revolution, that time we got the independence, and they did that was the era of computer, electronics, and communication. And now the industry has shifted to 4.0. But this is the right time. This conclave of empowering the vendor is going where you go through the geopolitics of the today, why they are pressurizing the India. Now we are the fourth economy of the world, and we are likely to be the third economy. So where is the problem? There are some of the issues which I think this conclave is going to cover. The issue is Atmanirbhar Bharat and vocal for the local initiative. Yesterday, I got a news from the IIT Dhanbad, where I am also the board member, that in the Delhi semiconductor conference was done, Semicon, and industry experts and academia both were invited to participate, and IIT Dhanbad got a award in the chip designing. I'm going to share you some of the case history. IIC Bangalore, one of the Professor Rudra Pratap, he developed a pressure sensor, and the cost of the pressure sensor he developed 10,000. But you know how much it was being paid by the country? Can anybody predict? Aircraft industry was importing that pressure sensor and the cost was 2 lakhs. When he gave this project to the ministry, it was turned down. Then he negotiated with the director, either you get my project executed or we will get returned back to the US again. A meeting was being called by the then advisor Chidambaram Sahab, and the advisor told him, Prof said, just develop it 20,000. Let invest some money. It should be a quality product. Okay. After the 3 months, again the meeting was being called and the test report was being placed, world best laboratory, and the professor smiled, sir, it has been developed with the cost of only 10,000. The problem is that you don't have a confidence over your own product, your own graduate, your own faculty member, and because of that product, the nanotechnology mission started in the country, and 100 crores were given to IIC Bangalore, another 100 crores were given to IIT Mumbai. That was the nanotechnology mission. So, vocal for the local slogan. I am thankful uh, uh, the policy makers. This semiconductor mission also started. My background is electronics and communication. So it was also very exciting. I was going through Sam Pitroda. He told me he was also an electronics graduate and he was sharing his BTech days that I didn't saw a telephone in my laboratory. And so was the case with us also. We didn't touch the semiconductor, right? So, but today India, the 21st century India, was Sarup Saab was saying, why my friend CMD Saab was saying that today, now we are feeling that we can do anything. So this Atmanirbhar Bharat local for the vocal, because you are going to automate your system and the sustainable development, this mines and the metal industry for the Viksit Bharat mission 2047, it is going to play a crucial role. And for that, the automation and the other product, you have to develop your own indigenous system. So digital transformation, this is the era of AI, and you all have gone through the news when the person who developed this AI, Open AI, when someone asked this question, what is the uh, role of now Indian student and the Chinese student? He told that Indian and Chinese should not think of developing the AI in a very short span of the time. But the you, DeepSeek, the AI product of the Chinese, have been developed in a very short span of the time. And this product is the best example of collaboration of industry and academia. One of the industry experts collected the data, who are the students who are working in the area of AI, and they were bring together on the same platform, and with a very small cost, this DeepSeek have been developed. The chip was not being provided by the US. So this is a time I am thankful to the CIDC team that you have started a very good conclave, and I hope in the coming days, it is going to have a good impact on the industry and the academia. Vendor development capacity building, because no industry ecosystem can be flourished without the empowerment of the vendors. So the vendors base of the India consist of MSME, a startup, and a specialized supplier. Just I'm going to share you the startup mission. We are now the third best startup ecosystem in the world, and the man who has started this startup mission is friend of Swaroop Sahab. Satish Saab, you are also graduate of IIT Kanpur, and the man who has started this mission is also Mr. Ashok Jhunjhunwala, a Magsaysay Award winner, a IIT Kanpur graduate. He also joined as a faculty at IIT Madras. How many of you have visited the research park of IIT Madras? Anybody? Yes. What is the status? Now, the total company incubated is more than 400, and it is 40,000 crore. More than 1 dozen unicorn is there, and IIT Madras is earning 2,000 crores because of the royalty. But friend, why I am sharing this, that we need industry, academia, and government collaboration. Industry give us a challenging problem. The academia, the faculty member, a student wants to work on the challenging problem. If you are sharing a problem that we are importing this product and the process, a student, a faculty member will get excited to work on those problems. Still, there is a gap, right? We want those challenging problems. Professor Ashok Jhunjhunwala, when he approached, just like Rudra Pratap, you know, IIT didn't provided him a land to start this startup incubation center. Government of India didn't provide it. Who provided? The state government. It was the era of Jayalalitha. Anyhow, Professor Jhunjhunwala convinced the chief secretary of then Tamil Nadu, and he was convinced, and his project was being placed before Honorable CM that time, and he was being provided 1 acre of the land just beside the IIT Madras boundary, and IIT Madras Research Park. Now it is 14 lakhs square feet built up space where there are three verticals, major uh, offices, major industry offices, satellite offices are working there. Then Center of Excellence Lab is there, incubation space is there. If you go to IIT Madras, yesterday the NIRF ranking has been announced, and for the last 3 years, IIT Madras is on the top one. Why? Because of the innovation, because of the startup. Whenever I get the time, I used to follow him. In the 80s, he started building a small telephone exchange. You go through the whole home page, he said that when I applied for a basic telephone, I was denied. After the 4 years, I got the telephone. Then I took it as a mission that I am going to change the telephone scenario of this country, and the vendor, the operator will go to the subscriber offices and the residents to get the connection. Now it has happened. So this is the 21st century. A student and faculty member and all the stakeholder of the 21st century. We are in the era of the IT. We believe in cut, copy, paste. We want excitement. So Atmanirbhar Bharat, and the solution, indigenous solution, it is all our responsibility of the industries, academia, and the MSME and all. Let us come together and solve the problem, because the simple mathematical equation of making your country powerful is that your exports should be higher than the import. Uh, 2 days news was that GST slab has been slacked down. So it is also a good opportunity for the startup and the MSME. their product will be consumed by locally, and it will also give a boost. So collaboration and partnership, the industry provides our challenging problem. Academia wants to solve the problem of the industry. The government should think about every years that what policy is required to boost our export, because export requires a innovation, and for the innovation the country has to invest. This semiconductor mission and the other area, sustainable development, all requires a good collaboration between industry and academia, and I am thankful to PR Sarup Sahab and his team. He is a man, a visionary person. uh, he is having a vast experience, but very humble. Whenever he talks, it looks like a family member is talking with you. Majumdar Sahab, he never spared us. No, sir, you have to come forward. Let us do some excitement in this part of the country. And because Jharkhand is having a good opportunity, and it is Mekong should take the lead, the industry should take the lead uh, to develop our indigenous solution for automation uh, of the metal and mines industry and the capacity building for the vendors. And academia, our Jharkhand University of Technology, now it has been converted into, we have created a Section 8 company. 30,000 space is there. Beside our campus is also software technology park. So whosoever the industry experts who wants to start their small offices, satellite offices, we will be providing 4,000 to 5,000 space. And the same time, we have sent the proposal to the state government to establish a center of excellence labs. So let us come forwards. This is startup mission, entrepreneurship mission of the country. We should be part of that mission because we have the potential. By 2030, we are going to be the third economy. Now, nobody should dictate us. This is the era, it was never in India. And it is because of our technology power, it is because of our belief system that we can do anything. We have a potential, just like a China, to stand and give the best solution to the world, not in technology, to the geopolitics. What Vibhakar Jha Sahab, our organizing secretary, was saying, because when this country will be the top, then the world will be a peaceful place. He was saying our mission is Vasudeva Kutumbakam, whole universe is our family. It is our culture that we believe in was सर्वे भवंतु सुखिना सर्वे संतु निरामया. हम लोग सारे लोग सुखी रहे, ये तो किसी वर्ल्ड के कल्चर में नहीं है. So when India will grow, when India will be powerful, the world will be a peaceful place. So let us come forward and be a part of the mission of 2047, what our Honorable Prime Minister and the country mission is there. Through this technology, through the indigenous technology, through all sort of solution, the government, academia, and the industry, I think our shared dream will be fulfilled. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for your informative and visionary address. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce Sri Jayant Kumar Jha, Director Commercial at Mekong Limited, an esteemed alumnus of Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur. He has had a prominent career at Mekong. His extensive experience in engineering consultancy and project management positions him to drive the company's commercial operations and strategic growth. Sir, please share your thoughts with the gathering.
Namaskar, respected Sri S.K. Verma sir, respected other dignitaries on the dais, and dear friends. Uh, I know we are running a little late on the schedule, so I'll not speak much. And at the same time, it is indeed a difficult proposition to speak after two laureates, both conferred with the degree of doctorate. But yes, when I started to read the topic, it said and halfway through, I just had a different feeling. When I just read the entire topic, the feeling changed.
The first part of the topic, it said new generation power generation, electric and automation solution. It suddenly the topic came to my mind that the new generation, if you do not give them the power, they'll take it. So it is always better to transfer power through our expertise and experience to the newer generation with lot of vigor. If we do not it, they will take it and they'll take it on their own way and mostly through automation. The new generation wants their power in their pockets. So if we just look at the technology that has evolved for mobile, it started with a bigger mobile set with a battery and kept on reducing as the size of the battery reduced. Then suddenly there was a technology of Android that evolved, and it evolved in such a way that it encompasses all aspects of, you can say, a laptop or computer facilities, but it needed a uh, power lot of power to do, so the size again started to increase. Of course, it was camouflaged in the name of screen size and other things, but then the requirement necessity was of battery storage, power storage. So halfway up till halfway mark, I was of the opinion that it was for the new generation power storage. But then this idea is a beautiful idea to store wasted power in the universe. There is a lot of wasted power in the universe. Every day there is so much of solar light on the earth which can cater for years of energy requirement of the entire universe, but it is kind of wasted and gradually it leads to the global warming as well. If we gainfully use this power, probably if there are innovation in that direction, the things might get better off. Then I continued my reading of the topic and came to the second part of it in the metal and mining industry. Then suddenly the meaning of the whole thing changed. It changed in a way that metal and mining industry is supposed to be the most power intensive industry in the country and also the most polluting one. But if we just look at this aspect, that if we make it a little cleaner, ESG is the buzzword for today. That means environment, sustainability and governance. Of course, here we have collaborated the system with governance and try to form a system which is sustainable and good for the environment as well. If we just compact the energy, definitely things will improve. The most polluting industry is fossil based, you can say, fossil based systems, be it blast furnace or be it the power plant. If that is cut, and if we come to the newer generation energy system, probably that will be good for all of us. If we just look at that aspect, suddenly there was a need to increase the demand of steel in the country up to 300 million tons. But if you increase the demand of the steel, definitely steel production has to go up. And if steel production has to go up, the mining industry has to go hand in gloves. But development in the mining industry was probably following the path. And if it follows, probably we will be constrained and development will be restricted. So now the government has come up with schemes where mining is also required to keep pace with the metal industry. If it is so, there is a necessity of large automation and instrumentation in this industry as well. I believe these ideas gives us a food for thought where academics and probably the industry, if they join hands, a lot of fruitful things can come up. This is a good amalgamation of you can say researchers and engineers where we can exchange ideas and come up with the things. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your address. Was both incredibly insightful and great source of inspiration for all of us. Moving forward, it is my distinct honor to introduce our guest of honor, Shri Pradyumn Kumar Dikshit, Director Projects Mecon Limited, a distinguished alumnus of IIT Kharagpur, IIT Kanpur, and his illustrious career at Mecon span over 35 years. He has spearheaded critical projects in the steel, water, oil, and gas sectors. and his visionary leadership in national gas grid has had a transformative impact on nation's infrastructure. With such a stellar legacy, it is truly an honor to have Sri P.K. Dikshit with us today. Without further ado, may I now invite our guest of honor to take stage and deliver his insightful keynote address. Sir.
Good morning. CMD Mekon Verma Sahab, Director General CIDC, Dr. Swaroop, Vice Chancellor DK Singh Sahab, Director Commercial Mr. Jha, CGM in charge Vivaka Jaji, and all friends from industry. It is my privilege to be here today at this very significant CIDC Mekon conference titled New Generation Power Electrical Automation Solutions for the Metal and Mining Industry. At the very outset, I extend my warm welcome to all distinguished guests, industry leaders, and participants who have joined us for this conference. Your presence here reflects the shared commitment we all hold towards building a stronger, more resilient, and globally competitive India. As we all know, the world is undergoing rapid transformation. Industries are being reshaped by digitization, renewable energy, green hydrogen, artificial intelligence, and automation. India too is standing at a decisive juncture where the goal of Viksit Bharat and Atmanirbhar Bharat demands that we not only keep pace with global innovation but also lead in the area where we hold our unique strength. The metal and mining industries form the backbone of our country. Without steel, aluminum, copper, and critical minerals, there cannot be any infrastructure, there cannot be mobility, and any energy transition. The demand placed on these industries today is not only to produce more, but also to produce better, cleaner, greener, and smarter. Mekon, as many of you may know, has been at forefront of engineering consultancy and project execution for over 6 decades. From iron making to steel making, from hydrocarbons to hydrogen, from ports to plants, and from infrastructure to oil and gas. Mekon has been fortunate to serve the nation in all these diverse sectors. More importantly, Mekon has always believed in empowering the ecosystem around. We recognize that the future cannot be built by organization alone. It needs collaborations with vendors, innovators, startups, academia. This conclave today is exactly about vendor empowerment. India's journey to self-reliance is critical in critical technologies depend on nurturing vendors as true partners. Together we must build an ecosystem that is technically strong, financially resilient, and globally ambitious. This conference brings us together around a subject that is highly relevant in today's scenario, and it is no longer an option but need of the hour. Digitization, renewables, advanced electrical solutions, and AI/ML based systems will together shape a safer, greener, and more effective future for our industries. The message is very clear. Those who adopt, innovate, and collaborate will thrive, and those who don't will be left behind. The success of our collective mission depends on how well the consultants, EPC players, vendors, technology providers, policymakers, and financiers can work together. Before I conclude, let me just say the real measure of today's conference will not be the number of participants we have, the number of lectures we hear here. The real success will be in terms of new partnerships, new opportunities, and new ideas which will emerge out of this conference. Let us ensure that metal and mining industry of India becomes a benchmark where local innovations fuel the global ambitions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that truly illuminating and inspiring keynote address. It is a profound honor to introduce our chief guest, Sri Sanjay Kumar Verma, Chairman and Managing Director of Mecon Limited. A distinguished alumnus of BIT Sindri, his nearly 40-year career has left an indelible mark on India's industrial landscape. He is recognized authority in blast furnace design, having the key architect behind over 25 successful projects across the nation. His visionary leadership continues to shape the future of steel industry. So please join me in huge round of applause to our welcome our distinguished chief guest Shri Sanjay Kumar Verma to kindly address this August gathering. Sir.
Uh, Very good morning. Johar, नमस्कार. शायद आज टीचर्स डे है, तो सबसे पहले नमन अपने सब गुरुओं को जिनसे थोड़ा थोड़ा सीखा अपने पूरे करियर में. I was really fortunate to have wonderful leaders in the journey, and they have really contributed a lot. I'm just a simulation of what they taught me. My board colleagues on the DS, Mr. Dikshit and Mr. Jha, my dear friend Mr. D.K. Singh, although he is doctor, but he is friend first. Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand Technical University, respected P.R. Sarup Saab, Director General CIDC, my dear friend Mr. Vibhakar Jha, probably one of the best in the country in electrical, and I really congratulate him for getting the people here and deliberating on a very important aspect. Dr. Satish, my friend, and also the CVO Mekon Ranchi, other distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's indeed a pleasure, and I'm thankful for inviting me. It's just a chance that I am here. So I was not supposed to be here, but somehow the God wanted me to see such a wonderful seminar and hear to such learned people. Uh, what I see here that the soul of the seminar is vendor development, rather vendor empowerment. That's a lateral shift. I will say that they have moved from development to empowerment. Uh, that's wonderful to hear because uh, I was always having an opinion that have we really developed them? Uh, Being a practitioner, I have a serious doubt on the kind of eligibility this country throws for the vendor. Uh, Normally, if it is not restrictive, it is not very conducive as well. So startups have come, innovation have come. But tell me from bottom you have heard, we are representing one of very major sector steel. How many things have been really innovated for you? I don't say that there are no innovation in the country, but sector wise, if we can be very proud of that, we have the best ecosystem here for startups. But you have to analyze sector wise, which sector is doing what. That's very important to know your detail and not to be just patting your back that we are doing excellent. Maybe uh, I will say that probably we not even noticed. One of the major industry now is electrical vehicles, the greatest employment generation in the country today. So there I see some innovation coming here. Not only uh, the only one aspect which could have touched us, that is cost of the hydrogen. Uh, it looks promising, futuristic. The people quoting the next 10 years, it will become $3, $1. Well, what is the cost today? We all talk about if Ranchi can develop one ecosystem for at least production of hydrogen at a lower cost, that's something a very defined goal in front of all of us, and a huge market awaits you. We have tried to tie up with Dr. DK. I'm sure with his knowledge and infrastructure, he can be a great help, because Eastern Zone is still the hub for steel making, and we can come out with lower cost of hydrogen. I tell you, steel industry will innovate over the night to take it in its fold. So we need to have some catalyst here and there sector wise. Uh, the one aspect which I feel that CIDC is in a position to suggest governments uh, that we need to really work very hard on vendor for a very encouraging environment, and not to ignore the real factor at project sites, um, which are least discussed but affecting the moral of the vendor. It's not like we are in South Korea, where you get a contract, mobilize the labor, and everything falls in place. There is no law and order administration, or other factors which are equally important, if not. So we if the construction industry has to flourish, you have to think about a vendor who is not government, and he is exposed to all kind of threats around, inside plant, outside plant. That has to be addressed somehow for construction industry to flourish, and that aspect is not even seen when a project is cleared by the government, that is this project site is conducive for work. Or secondly, which I find generally the schedules are not worked properly. It's like that you keep on delaying project sanction, and then you cut everything in the schedule and start working on a schedule which keep on failing. So you have to think from end to end, and really make an ecosystem which is encouraging. You ask all the vendors, they say that they have failed in timely delivery. Why? Are we really that bad as a country? Probably things are not getting planned. Although we have Primavera and a lot of software and monitoring scheme, but probably the famous joke of public sector or government sector is that वो नाव दो ही आदमी खे रहा है, बाकी लोग मॉनिटरिंग कर रहे हैं. सो एक्चुअल डिलीवरी पे फोकस आना चाहिए हमारा आपका. यहाँ पर सिर्फ ताली बजा देने से वेंडर एम्पावरमेंट होगा नहीं. If we have to really do it, we must speak to our vendors. What is their expectations? How we can look into it with all the three C's, and they can be really promoted. It's an important sector. It's almost more than 2% of the GDP. You cannot ignore steel industry and mining. Both of them are very labor intensive, unfortunately, and capex intensive also. I'm really worried due to probably some unhealthy competition. The price range at work orders are issued. Probably it's just a situation which will not yield you result. It should be a global benchmarking, that is this the price workable, or just L1 price and you place the order. That kind of ecosystem has to build. Otherwise, real results will await you. I'm sorry, I'm not talking on a very positive tone, but then uh, uh, we face these situations and I keep on listening with all the vendors. So, what are their problems? So, it's more for my officers and the officers coming from client side. They have to really start thinking to promote our vendors, nurture them, and probably they are your biggest support. And if they are partner in progress, everything will change. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We are deeply motivated by your new perspective about this. Now, a huge thank you to all our distinguished guests for their invaluable insights on the metal and mining sector and their role and future in the Viksit Bharat and Atmanirbhar Bharat mission, visions of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. Now, I request Shri Bhivakar Jha, CGM Electrical, to please felicitate our Chief Guest Shri S.K. Verma. Thank you, sir. Sir, Ja, sir. I now request Sri Bhivakar Jha, sir, CGM Electrical, to please felicitate our guest of honor, Shri P.K. Dikshit, sir. I now request, sir, I now request Vivakar Jha, sir, to please felicitate our distinguished guest, Shri J.K. Jha, sir. I request Vivakar Jha, sir, to please felicitate our distinguished guest, Shri D.K. Singh, sir. I request Vivakar Jha sir to please felicitate our distinguished guest, Dr. P.R. Swaroop. I request Sri B.R. Satpathy sir, Senior GM Electrical Power, to please felicitate our organizing secretary, Shri Vivakar Jha sir. Uh, I request Deepak Kumar sir to please felicitate our Jha sir. Thank you, Deepak sir. We would also like to take this moment to express our sincere gratitude to all our sponsors who have made this event possible. Your support is crucial for fostering innovation and growth in the industry. Our principal sponsors are Advanced Power Control Limited, Infinite Uptime India Private Limited, Jost Engineering Company Limited, Nidec Industrial Automation India Private Limited, Liveline Electronics, VMark India Limited, and the last Adarsha Control and Automation Private Limited. Our main sponsors are Hitachi Hyrel Power Electronics Private Limited, Nilumbo Technologies Private Limited, BCH Electrical Limited, and the last C&S Electric. We also thank our partner sponsors Secure Meters, Clyrotech Workspace, Energia System Private Limited, SGM Magnets, Intcoil Transformers Private Limited, Technical Associates Transformer Limited, International Engineering Plant, Home Technical Solutions, Mass Consultant Private Limited, Exide Industries Limited, Sheetal Wireless Technologies Private Limited, Bajaj Electrical Limited, Securiton India Private Limited, and the last CTR Manufacturing Private Limited. Finally, thanks to our special delegate kit sponsor, Phi Audiocom System Private Limited. Big clap for them, please. Moving forward, हम लोग अपने इस शुरुआती सेशन के लास्ट चरण में आ चुके हैं। आपका हम लोग ऑटोमेशन और इनोवेशन पर बात हुई है। मेरा ये मानना है कि हमारा ऑटोमेशन इनोवेशन के साथ हमको अपने धरती का भी ख्याल रखना है। उसी को ध्यान में रखते हुए आई वुड लाइक टू हाईलाइट अवर स्पेशल इनिशिएटिव as part of our commitment to social and ecological responsibility. We have partnered with Inner Wheel Club of Ranchi Palash and the Nutcut Nature Foundation to support local reforestation and sustainable waste management efforts. These organizations are dedicated to planting over 10 Miyawaki forest and nurturing more than 500 fruits and medicinal trees in and around Ranchi by end of this year. They are also helping us manage to waste generated in this event, all plastic on all paper, even the food also, to this event in a sustainable way, encouraging more events to adopt similar green practices. The conference organizers are proud to have donated 100 plants to support their donation drive. For context, these trees can collectively contribute CO2 reduction of approximately 1.5 tons of over their lifetime. We encourage you to join us this journey by supporting their mission and helping plant more fruit trees for just rupees 200 per sapling. Following this, our chief guest will formally inaugurate the technical exhibition where we will highlight the reforestation environment initiative by the Inner Wheel Club and Nutcut Nature Foundation. With that, we conclude our inaugural session. Please join us on an inauguration and we will now have a short tea break after that. Please feel free to join us after break for the technical section. Thank you.
ये टेक्निकल सेशन है अभी सब लोग किधर बैठे हैं आज दे सब ना अभी वो बुलाएंगे उस टाइम पे फिर बैठेंगे अभी तो एक प्रेजेंटेशन रहेगा लेकिन ये सेटअप रेडी रहेगा हाँ हेलो हेलो नहीं कर ये ना ये सीरियल पे ये इंटरनेट पे सब लोग और यहाँ पे बहुत क्या है तो रिटर्न है वही नहीं देता 150 नहीं
Hello. Check.
Most independents, government of India went in for massive industrialization in collaboration with reputed foreign technology suppliers from Russia, Germany, Britain, and other East European countries. Subsequently, on 1st April 1959,
Check.
a
Check.
human Indian from a global spread to many forties and consultancy for steel plants in the country.
केंद्रीय लोक निर्माण यानी CPWD नेशनल एकेडमी गाजियाबाद का ये सारा तामझाम उत्सव जैसा माहौल निर्माण श्रमिकों के लिए है और वो भी क्यों ना। CPWD ने निर्माण उद्योग विकास परिषद यानी CIDC की सहायता से पहली बार विभिन्न विधाओं के निर्माण श्रमिकों के लिए 28 सितंबर से 2 अक्टूबर 2019 तक के लिए मेगा स्किलिंग टेस्टिंग एंड सर्टिफिकेशन कैंप का आयोजन किया। ये कार्यक्रम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के स्किलिंग इंडिया कार्यक्रम के अनुरूप राष्ट्र निर्माण की यज्ञ में CPWD CIDC की ओर से आहुति है। स्किलिंग टेस्टिंग एंड श्रमिकों में एक नई ऊर्जा भरती है। आमतौर पर अधिकांश किसी औपचारिक शिक्षा नहीं फार्म भरा है, इंटरव्यू हुआ, इंटरव्यू से मेरे क्वेश्चन पूछे गए इलेक्शन के कि मैं क्या वर्क करता हूँ और जो हमारे कार्य की सेफ्टी कैसे होनी चाहिए हमारे इलेक्ट्रिशियन की और क्या हमें करना चाहिए, कौन सी तार यूज करनी चाहिए या करते समय किन किन बातों का हमें ध्यान रखना चाहिए। मेरे को अनुभव तो काफी है लेकिन मेरे पास प्रमाण पत्र नहीं था, तो इसलिए मैं यहाँ पे आया हूँ कैंप में। तो मेरे को उम्मीद है कि मुझे प्रमाण पत्र मिल जाएगा। इस मेगा टेस्टिंग एंड सर्टिफिकेशन कैंप ने केवल उनके आत्मबल को ही नहीं बढ़ाया बल्कि सफल प्रतिभागियों को प्रमाण पत्र देकर उनका गौरव भी बढ़ाया। ये आने वाले समय में ये प्रशिक्षण प्राप्त की संख्या बढ़ेगी, उससे उनको एम्प्लॉयमेंट में उनको रोजगार में सहायता मिलेगी और जो रोजगार देने वाले हैं उनको भी उनके बारे में इतना हमारे जानकारी। CPWD भारत सरकार की सर्वोच्च निर्माण एजेंसी है। उसके काम करने के और तरीकों का अनुकरण एजेंसियां ही नहीं बल्कि कंपनियां भी करती। निर्माण कर्मियों के पूर्व ज्ञान के परीक्षण और प्रमाणीकरण के कार्य को सीपीडब्ल्यूडी ने अपने निविदा अनुबंध में भी शामिल किया। कंडीशन ऑफ कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में क्लॉज 19 की है, जिसके तहत हर एक कंस्ट्रक्शन साइट पे 20% कुशल कारीगर एम्प्लॉय बने हैं। तो ये बेसिकली मैं समझता हूँ कॉन्ट्रैक्टर के लिए अच्छा है, उनकी ओर से भी समाज सेवा का ही काम होगा। सीपीडब्ल्यूडी देश भर में इस तरह के कई मेगा स्किलिंग, टेस्टिंग एंड सर्टिफिकेशन कैंप आयोजित करेगी। गाजियाबाद का ये कैंप इस श्रृंखला में शिविर का श्री प्रभाकर सिंह महानिदेशक सीपीडब्ल्यूडी ने किया। उन्होंने शिविर में निर्माण श्रमिकों से कहा कि वो कड़ी मेहनत से नए कौशल सीखें और जीवन में ये मैसेज पूरे भारतवर्ष में जाना चाहिए कि किस तरीके से हम लोगों का कौशल विकास कर रहे हैं, पूरे हिंदुस्तान में कोने कोने में हम लोग कर रहे हैं, उसके मैसेज हमारे पास आ रहे हैं। हम लोग बहुत उत्साहित हैं। तो हमेशा सीखते रहना होता है, ये नहीं करते जीवन के अंत तक हम और सार्थक है। सीआईडीसी के महानिदेशक डॉक्टर पी आर स्वरूप ने सभी वरिष्ठ कामगारों से आग्रह किया कि वो प्रशिक्षक और गुरु बनकर वर्तमान कार्य ज्ञान को साझा करें। से जो वृद्धकारी है जिनकी शारीरिक क्षमता नहीं है काम करने की।
Good morning, everyone. We are about to start our next phase of this technical session. So I request everybody to please take your seats. We are running out of time, so we'll carry forward this. All are requested to take your seats. I think you have already enjoyed our morning high tea. Request everyone to take your seats. So hopefully all are charged up now, and we are starting to the main thing for which we are here. Once again, welcome everyone to this vendor conclave organized by CIDC Mecon, New Generation Power, Electrical and Automation Solutions for Metal and Mining Industry, Vendor Empowerment Conclave. It is high time that we develop our vendors and nurture them, and to have associated with them, we can come up with the innovations that we are talking about. And thanks to all the sponsors so that we can have organized this kind of seminar. I specifically thank our principal sponsors, Advanced Power Control Limited, Infinite Uptime India Private Limited, Josts Engineering Company Limited, Nitec Industrial Automation India Private Limited, VMark India Limited, Liveline Electronics, and Adarsha Control and Automation Private Limited. We also thank our main sponsors, Nilambi Technologies Private Limited, Hitachi High-Rail Power Electronics Private Limited, BCH, CNS. Thank you, everyone. Before starting, I'd like to show you the Mecon corporate video that we have already prepared. I'll request here to start the Mecon corporate video.
Post-independence, Government of India went in for massive industrialization in collaboration with reputed foreign technology suppliers from Russia, China, Britain, and East European countries. Subsequently, on 1st April 1959, a pure Indian firm with integral engineering profession was born to build indigenous capability for design, engineering, and consultancy for steel plants in the country. That was central technology and design, later known as metallurgical and engineering consultants. They had expertise in design, engineering, and consultancy, as well as project management and contracting services. Both in steel and non-steel sectors, this firm emerged as present-day Mekong Delta, a progressive center of knowledge and expertise, wherein the seeds of Atmanirbhar Bharat soon.
Has been an integral and pivotal part of India's progress in various capacities. After 6 decades of service to the nation, Bengal today can claim to be a proud partner in Indian industrial growth, catering to three diversified areas of metals, energy, and infrastructure.
Thank you. So, since it has been a long journey, now we have with us a video message by Sri Paramjit Singh, Director, National Institute of Secondary Steel Technology. I'll request Vijender to play the video message by Sri Paramjit Singh.
Good morning to all of you, honorable dignitaries, esteemed speakers, distinguished guests, and my friends present in this country. It is indeed my pleasure to address you and the staff of my country on the generation power in the solution part of the mining industry. The steel and mining is of our nation's economic growth and future progress. Today's complaint is a reflection of our strong commitment to innovation, sustainability, and inclusive identity. As per the aims and objectives of this review is critical to support the sector through skill development, capacity building, development and safety audit for continuous improvement, promotion of skill usage, and fostering green technologies. In alignment with global sustainability framework, and initiative such of evaluation implement the environment is being pushing practices. As you know, Ministry of Steel has notified the green steel taxonomy, wherein in this case notified is nodal agency to issue green steel certificates, mentioning CO2 emission pattern of the finished steel and the percentage of greenness in backward. Interested steel manufacturers can register with NIST by visiting our website and enter ACABS or invention of their condition for the finished steel, and based on the report submitted by the ACM method, supervised by NIST, green steel certificates are issued. We are also in discussion with Construction Industry Development Council to provide support for both primary and secondary producers. I think that this is here will enhance consumption, adoption of advanced technology, and collective progress towards the on the economist science and species to CRDC become and all the participants for a high fruitful and successful career. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we are starting the first presentation of today, which is on what topic to start with: self-reliance, that our government initiative. Atmanirbhar Bharat, sustainability and skill development in metal sector. Here we have with us Honorable Sri Shushin Banerjee Sir, ex-executive director Cell and former DG INSTHE. I'll request Sri Shushin Banerjee Sir to please come on stage and give his presentation on Atmanirbhar Bharat, sustainability and skill development in metal sector. As Banerjee Sir is taking on stage, I'd like to have an insight into his brief introduction for him. So Shushin Banerjee is a postgraduate in economics, gold medalist from Presidency College and Kolkata University. He had obtained postgraduate diploma in business management from All India Management Association, New Delhi. He has also undergone training for industrial research at Fordham University, New York. As Executive Director Commercial Cell, New Delhi's Sri Banerjee was associated with working out strategies and policies of marketing organization of the company. He was also Chief Risk Officer of Cell and instituted the enterprise risk management in plants and other units in Shell. Sri Banerjee presently is working as CEO of Indian Iron and Steel Sector Skill Council, is an industry-driven non-profit company to impart training, assessment, and certification of the people to meet the skill gap in iron and steel sector in the country and mandated under National Skill Development Corporation. I'll request Banerjee sir to come to dais and start his presentation. Before sir starts, I'll request Deepak Majumdar sir to present a bouquet of flower to Banerjee sir. I request Banerjee sir to please take the center stage. Mr. Deepak Majumdar is presenting the bouquet to Shishushim Banerjee sir. A big hand, please. Okay, now I'll request Banerjee sir to start his presentation, please. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mekan. Thank you, CIDC, Dr. Sarup, for inviting me to share my thoughts on some of the sub themes. And also the participants from Mekon and other industries. I am indeed thankful for inviting me to this very important seminar on a topical issue. I am planning to speak on two of the sub themes which are very core to my heart. The first is Atmanirbhar Bharat, and the second one, which Mr. Sarup has mentioned about the most important weakness in the construction sector is the availability of the skilled manpower, and what we are going to bridge that gap. The first is Atmanirbhar Bharat. So the whole concept of Atmanirbhar Bharat was basically to improve the share of the manufacturing sector in our country. If you look at it from the steel point of view, the share of manufacturing in GDP is nearly stagnant for the last few years at 17%. A few years back, the government of India has fixed a target of 25% of manufacturing share in the GDP, and we are way behind it. Already the growth of gross value added in manufacturing has fallen from the 23-24 from 12.3% growth to only 4.3% growth. So this is a matter of worry for for the sector as well as for the concept of Atmanirbhar Bharat. The basic concept of Atmanirbhar Bharat owes its origin to a very old 19th century economic theory by David Ricardo, that it is based on the principle of competitive advantage. So if a country has a opportunity cost which is lower than other countries in production of a particular product, then he can very well export that. But if his opportunity cost of production of that particular product is higher compared to the other countries, then import is the only viable solution. Now, this was the concept in way back 19th century when this theory was expounded. And then for the next 1 century, this was followed like that. After that, the global trade scenario has totally changed, as all of you know. Now, various impediments on free trade of goods have come about, and most of all, there is a strategic reason for not exporting some of the goods which are very critical raw material also, as you must be familiar with. So keeping that in view, the theory of, you know, the theory of comparative advantage has now got a change, and indigenous production of various goods which the country requires for its growth and development for its strategic reasons have to be developed indigenously. And that is why we are seeing that a lot of developments are taking place. And today, take for instance the case of steel, because all of us are basically concerned with the steel industry. Last year, we have turned from net exporter to net importer, and we have consumed about 10.5 million tons of steel imported. Out of that, 7.3 million is the non-alloy steel and 3.2 million is the alloy steel. And what are those major categories? Hot rolled coil, plates, coated products, pipes, and semi-finished steel. Basically, these are the major composition, and also electrical steel sheet, which is not produced indigenously, but most of the other products are produced indigenously. But then, because of the price consideration, this was imported. So the government has come up with a very excellent policy of PLI scheme, the performance linked incentive scheme for production of special grade steel, tools and alloys, boiler quality, quality plate, advanced high strength steel for the auto sector, asymmetric rails, head hardened rails, and CRGO, CRNO, where a lot of you know gap is there from the indigenous demand and availability. And also alloy steel tools and bars, where a lot of imports are still taking place. And only about 27 applications so far has been received with 30,000 crore investment. And I'm sure this policy is going to be further sweetened to make it more attractive for the domestic industry to come up. And one major example is now JSW and JFE. They have combined hands together to produce and to take over the Thyssen Group Nasik plant, where electrical CRGO sheets were going to be produced. So the plan is from 50,000 tons to 250,000 tons in next 2 years' time. And also, CRNO production at JSW Vijayanagar from 62,000 to about 1 lakh tons. So these two together will totally compensate, substitute the imports of CRNO and CRGO. Tin plate, an item on which we all of us were very much worried a few years back. A lot of imports were taking place, including defective tin plates. And now, thanks to Tata Steel as well as JSW, imports are negligible. It has nearly come to zero. So tin plate we have become sufficient. So like that, there are a lot of other examples. I am not going to them. So the second instance is defense. As all of you know, defense is a sector which has been importing quite a lot of steel-made, arms and ammunitions. And you will be happy to know that around 200 items have been banned for import, and a lot of MSME sector has been incentivized to produce those tonnages internally. So, and similarly, the engineering goods containing steel, that is also another area where a lot of imports. Last year, we imported about 7 million tons of engineering goods containing steel. This needs to be stopped by producing internally from by the capital goods sector. A lot of endeavors are being done now. A lot of incentive subsidy has also been given. So let us hope within 2 to 3 years' time, this import of engineering goods containing steel also stop. The second issue I want to speak on is the sustainability and decarbonization, and what we as the Steel Sector Skill Council, which was the Sector Skill Council was set up way back in 2013, and this was set up in Calcutta because Eastern region was the origin of steel and mining sector in the country. And this, I am thankful to all the major steel players, SAIL, Tata Steel, JSW, JSPL, ArcelorMittal, RINL, all of them, including NMDC for their Nagarnut steel plant, all of them have come forward to form this council. They are advising us. Their technical team is indeed day and night. They are working with us, and our basic job is for the last first 3 years we only develop the contents and curriculum for the training of the basic operational areas, like the masons, the welder, the fitter, the electrician, the EOT crane operator, bearing maintenance, and all those. The 51 categories of contents and curriculum have been developed by us, and lot of training. And these contents and curriculum are approved by National Council of Vocational Education and Training. And after the training is over, which is about 3 to 4 months duration, we issue the certificate. And this certificate is the government recognized certificate which will certify the competence level of the candidate. It is called the NSQF, National Skill Qualification Framework Certificate. Level 3 and level 4 is basically the unskilled category, and after that it is the skill category, supervisory category. Level 5, level 6, level 7, and level 8 is the MD level. And sometimes level 6 and level 7 also we are giving training. In the first inaugural session, there was a talk. I'm thankful to Dr. Sarup for drawing our attention of this lack of skilled manpower. Really, it is a very big job. The skill gap study that we have conducted, and I'm thankful to NIST for helping us, and National Institute for Secondary Skill Technology. What we found that there is a gap. There is a technical manpower requirement of about 18 lakhs of people in the next 10 years' time, and which will include the training of the existing manpower, which is about 8 lakh, and the training of the fresh recruits, which is about 1 lakh. You will be happy to know what we have decided, and we are implementing this, that when the contractual employees, the vendors, so-called vendors, when they are given their candidates for working in the steel plant, for the last 3 years, we have tried very hard, and I am happy to tell you that all the SAIL plants at Bokaro, Vilai, Durgapur, ISP, Banpur, and Rourkela, they have signed MOU with us, and all contractual employees are now getting trained. Very short-term module because they are already working. So domain training plus the short-term training wherever they have a skill gap, that is first identifies, and then all those training are conducted. We have recruited, we have our training pool. They are we are very concerned about the quality of training, and mostly I bank on the retired employees, retired executive directors, even general managers. They have come forward to help us as a trainer, and many of the supervisory category officers, they are also our trainer. So with them, the short term module of 12 to 16 hours are being trained, they are being given, and after their training is over, the assessment is taking place. Assessment is through MCQ, the MCQ issues, and then they are answering it. And after that, our pass mark is 70%. And if somebody fails to achieve that, then next day there will be further training and then further assessment, so that all the employees under the contractual employees are being trained. And this we are following for JSPL Angul, the ArcelorMittal steel plant at Hajira, and RINL, of course, due to their financial constraint, they will start very shortly. Now, coming to decarbonization, as you know, there are efforts on the part of the both large players and as well as for the small and medium players, which you will find the installation of ladle furnace and the installation of reheating furnace by the secondary steel mills have really gone up in the past 2 years. And we have developed the course curriculum for operator reheating furnace operator, ladle furnace operator. We have also developed process manager for induction furnace, process manager for sponge iron plant, process manager for blast furnace operation. Now all these aspects, trainings are regularly being conducted. Coming to the decarbonization, there are efforts on the part of the large players, say by CDI, by more use of PCI technology, then use of biochar, biomass, and then recycling of gas in the blast furnace, dry slag granulation of blast furnace. Now these are taking place by and large by the steel plant. One of the major area which we could find, and you are also aware of, that use of scrap in EAF will give you maximum CO2 reduction. In between, thankful to the Ministry of Steel, they have come out with the green steel definition. That was a very big complex situation. We do not know what is called green steel. Now anybody who is producing steel less than 1.6 tons of CO2 per ton of finished steel uh, will be the 5-star category. Then 4-star is 1.6 to 2, and the 3-star is 2 to 2.2. So below 2.2 tons of CO2 emission per ton of finished steel will not be any star category. So accordingly, it has been found that 10 to 15% additional cost has to be incurred, and that is the premium for the green steel price. Who will take that? The question is, who will take that? When these producers, they started investing in new technologies, the question was, who will take that? Now there is a lot of talks going on with the real estate developers and with the infrastructure, PSU infrastructure, which they say they are agreeing to accept green steel in their operation, so that they can also produce their final product with a lot of less carbon emission. And but the actual cost increase of the infrastructure sector will be minimum. But use of green hydrogen basically is based on the price of green hydrogen, which is currently about $8 to $9, which is per kg, which is very high. And unless it comes down to 1 or $1.5 per kg of green hydrogen, it will not be very much a viable alternative. In between, carbon capture, utilization, and storage. This technology has been adopted already. Tata Steel and JSW has set up plants for this carbon capture and utilization. And then I am now coming to the green hydrogen, use of green hydrogen. So for that, the in 2021, government has set up National Green Hydrogen Mission with a kitty budgeted allocation of 20,000 crore for production of 5 million ton of green hydrogen by 2030. 5 million ton green hydrogen will abate or will reduce carbon emission by 50 million tons. And this will require an green energy, renewable energy of 115 gigawatt. We are now producing about 190 gigawatt. So that may not be an issue when the about 19 applications have been received by the government, and already for a production of 8,60,000 tons of green hydrogen. So when these actually the installation of these units come, then I think there will be it will be met with the renewable energy requirement, which is basically required for electrolysis manufacturing. Now electrolysis manufacturing के लिए भी about 3,000 megawatt target has been fixed, and already about 13 applications have been received by the government, and it is also moving on at a pretty fast pace. So green hydrogen availability will come up. The only question will remain, continue to be there, about the price of green hydrogen. Now, when green hydrogen, with that, the use of green hydrogen in the steel plant, that was a major issue. So for that, the Ministry of Renewable Energy has come out with a pilot project scheme, and this was issued last year in the December. I think MECON is very much involved with that. So the One was injection of green hydrogen in blast furnace, and the second one was injection of green hydrogen for making DRI in a rotary clean vertical shaft furnace. So, substituting natural gas and maximizing this use of green hydrogen. The studies have shown that 14 kg of green hydrogen per ton of steel, if it is used in the blast furnace, then only 8 to 9% carbon will be reduced from a initial carbon intensity of say 2.3 or 2.4 tons of CO2 emission. On the other hand, if 65 kg of green hydrogen is used in EAF, then there will be 53% reduction of carbon emission by the EAF unit with a initial carbon intensity of only 1.33 tons of CO2. So basically, EAF has a much better prospect for CO2 emission in replacing natural gas compared to the blast furnace. But then blast furnace, various research and collaborations are going on. In fact, in our country also, IIT Bombay and IIT Madras, they are very much involved in upgrading or changing the tower or the upper vessel wherever the route for injection of coal, coke, and iron ore, whether there is any modification is required so that green hydrogen can be injected through that, so that the blast furnace productivity goes up. And basically, what has been shown, as all of you know, the standard formula, that 1% reduction in the 1% increase in the Fe content of iron ore leads to 2% increase in the blast furnace productivity and 1% reduction in CO2 emission. So these are the standard practice, there is a standard method. So naturally, there is a need for beneficiation of upgrading your iron ore quality, which can be further used, which can be used as a pellet, high grade pellet, that will also reduce the carbon emission. Now, already Bokaro Steel Plant has owned that pilot project in their blast furnace. So it is already being run there. It is already being done there. And JSW in their Vijayanagar plant as well as in the EAF, they will also be using this green hydrogen for steel production. ArcelorMittal and JSPL will be using their EAF unit to use that green hydrogen. So all the large players, thanks to them, their innovative methods, vision, they have all come forward to institute this injection of green hydrogen, for which Ministry of Renewable Energy has initiated, incentivized about 485 crores of investment, either through the use of green hydrogen. Now, based on this fact, we also, from the Skill Council point of view, we thought that when these projects will materialize, say by 26 end or by 27 beginning, who will be the manpower that will be able to handle this? So naturally, there is a need for skill development of the existing manpower who will be exposed to the handling of green hydrogen. This is a must. So we consulted our experts, we consulted steel plants. So what we have done, about 5 areas we could identify. First of all, we will be needing an operator for green hydrogen injection in blast furnace. We will be needing a process manager for injection of green hydrogen in blast furnace. We will be needing a process manager for injection of green hydrogen in the for making DRI. Then, as handling of green hydrogen is very hazardous, say steel plant will procure green hydrogen from outside. So it will come either by pipeline or by any other means. It is to be unloaded in the steel plant, then it is to be transported and stored there. And when the blast furnace will require this, it will be transported in the blast furnace. So there is a pipeline area. So we need a very high graded welder in the pipeline. So we have developed a content and curricula for safety engineer for handling of green hydrogen in the metal sector. So these 4 5 areas we have identified, and we will be happy to know we have placed these 4 5 contents curricula to NCVT. There will be a presentation by us on NCVT. We will all of us will be there, answer their questions. There is an expert body who deals with it, and then they will, after they are satisfied with the question answer, then they will approve it. It will be uploaded in the portal, and we can then start the training program. Already, Ministry of Renewable Energy is asking us when you are going to be ready with the trained manpower. Then only when the plant they make this, then it will be ready. And these contents and curricula, I can tell you, it is there are two parts. One we call the job role, what is called the qualification package, and there are various, the performance criteria, which we call national occupational standard, which means in the green hydrogen case, which means the preparation and performance of the injection of green hydrogen, and with statistical process control mechanism, which is SPC, that also have to be taught to the to the candidates who will be handling this. So there is a big gap of skilling gap, and we are trying to fulfill that gap. And this is a very standard method of content preparation of contents curricula. I am thankful very large group of experts are involved there, and we must thank them. Today is the Teachers Day. I am very much hopeful. If fortunately, if I have not to come here, we have already arranged that we will award all the trainers by giving them some small gifts. But unfortunately, I have to come down here. I have given a promise to Mr. Majumdar and Dr. Sarup. So maybe by Monday we will be hold this function for awarding the candidates trainers who are helping us with the training of the people. So with that, I come to my end to my small presentation, and I am very much thankful for your patient hearing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'll request you to be on stage for a little bit more time. Thank you for such an valuable, informative talk. I'll request Dr. P.R. Swaroop, Director General CIDC, to please come on stage and felicitate Ms. Sri Sushil Banerjee, sir. Dr. P.R. Swaroop, Director General CIDC, is felicitating Sri Sushil Banerjee, sir. Sure, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Banerjee. Your address was very, very exciting, and especially the kind of wonderful things that you're doing in the cutting edge kind of fields that are coming in now. There are problems, and we are trying to overcome that. And one of the issues which he had raised was basically about the lack of human resources, which I had also touched upon in the morning when I spoke to you. Here is a small situation that I think anybody who's involved in skill development has to understand, and probably we are the first ones who have understood it. The so called workers, because of the economic uplift at all levels in the country, they are no more interested to remain as workers. And therefore, no matter what we do, whatever certifications are provided, as a matter of fact, CIDC has already trained, tested, and certified over 1 million construction workers. But they don't stay back. And one of the major issues that all the projects are facing, the time and cost overrun, is basically attrition of these workers. So we went into depth, and what we realized was that probably this poor man who is coming as a worker, no matter whether he's a welder or he's a fitter or he's basically working on the plants producing steel. They are not merely satisfied with earning their livelihood. They also want to rise up in their profession, and which is a very, very important factor. And therefore, they say, thank you very much. You have employed me for 2 months, and now I am going away, and I will not be there. Can you imagine the ridiculous level of attrition that is taking place? And I can tell you to watch your projects also in Macon, see that what is the kind of attrition. We have made actual assessment, and let me tell you that it is now hovering at about 95%, which means that a worker spends less than 2 months at a site of work, no matter whatever grade that you are talking about. When we spoke to them, they said, sir, we come from the families who do not have the resources to send us to engineering colleges. Therefore, we remain stunted. Now, I can work as a mason, I can work as a carpenter, irrespective of the certificate that you are giving us, but where does it take us in the future to come? So, therefore, we designed a program called Bachelor of Vocation. And Bachelor of Vocation is a program which is of 3 year duration, and the worker learns his technique on the site itself. And who teaches them? It is people like you. I told you that you are all going to be designated as professors of practice. You have lifetime experience. It is the oldest method of preparing craftspersons. Please understand that it used to be a family driven thing where the father was teaching the son, the father in law was teaching the son in law, and so on and so forth. We are asking you to become part of this mission, and also requesting Mr. Banerjee that the council that he was talking about, they should immediately get in touch with us, because mere certification of trade competency is not going to be taking us very far. You can see that boys and girls from Jharkhand and Bihar, they finish their bachelors in any discipline, they go for their masters, then they go to the coaching institutes because they are looking for regular government jobs. And so many of the boys are appearing for that so called SSC examination, knowing fully well that the government does not have enough positions, whereas we are basically starving for people. So that is what my suggestion is. And I would request all of you to mull over, introspect this, and join hands. CIDC always has been a pioneer in everything. Even before the NSDC was established, CIDC had initiated this process. You are fully aware in ISDAG, we had an arrangement of working together. I am trying to recall that working arrangement now also, right? And we'll work it out like that so that the boys and girls come out as engineers, field engineers. I'm just drawing a parallel. Can you think of a doctor giving proper or dispensing proper treatment to the patient if he hasn't worked with blood, pus, urine, and fecus of humans? He has to work in gynecology department. He has to work in, the pediatrics department, ophthalmology, surgery, medicine, you name it, radiology or whatever you have. It is only then that he has a right to call himself a doctor. That is the kind of situation. So the second issue that I am telling you is very, very important, that all of you are engineers and you should take pride in being a, in the panel of National Register of Professional Engineers. You are not theoretical engineers. So think about it. I am just leaving this thought with you. Please work it out. Somebody also spoke to me. He said, we want to make changes, but in the government it is very difficult. And I said that I'm going to be telling you a method by which you can do that. A very simple method. When we initiated CIDC, our chairman was one of the most illustrious civil servant. He had earned his name. He became the first founding chairman of SEBI, Disinvestment Commission. He was a member of the Planning Commission. And I told him, sir, I'm coming from private sector and industry. I do not know the functioning of government. Very hilariously, he said that the simple thing is, that you call a committee of so-called experts, make your own decisions, what you want to do. They have to be selfless decisions, and in that committee, get it approved. Everybody will give a consent and it will be accepted. To my friends who have to revise the procurement conditions, I invite, let us basically follow the same practice. It has never ever failed. Thank you very much and God bless you all.
Thank you, sir. I'll request sir to felicitate Mr. Banerjee. A big round of applause, please. Big applause, please. A wonderful, thought-provoking session. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Banerjee, sir. Now, moving on to the. Okay, Banerjee, sir is trying to tell something.
Just one point. I think Mr. Sarup has said, what is the effectiveness of your training program unless the fellow gets a gainful employment, is not it? What for he is getting training? And there are, people coming from very rural areas, remote areas. This is a very valid point which Dr. Sarup has mentioned. When we started our operation, I remember that time Mr. Narendran was Tata Steel MD was our chairman. He called me once. He says, "What is this? Only 8% of your candidates who have been trained have got placement." Since that day, today, our percentage is 65%. How you have done it? We have we have talked to large group of industries. What type of people they are asking? This type of people, what type of skill they want, that is not taught by the engineering or ITI or diploma colleges. Even BTech engineers, they are very much, you know, not concerned about when the machine breaks down. If he is given the charge of, recovering the machine, he is not able to do that. So this is an area where we are now concentrating. We are trying our trainer that please consider these gaps where the skilling exists, and naturally the employment ratio is also coming up. I show hopefully, in another 3 4 years time we will have a 70 to 80% of the employment ratio. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, our next talk is on very important aspect of vigilance. This is very important in vendor's perspective because everything should be fair. Now, moving on to the next talk, the role of vigilance, insights from the experts. I request Sri Satish Kumar sir, CVO Mekon Limited, and Sri KK Mishra sir, Executive Director Vigilance Mekon Limited, to please come to the stage for the talk, the role of vigilance, insights from the experts. Now, as the sirs are taking the stage, let me introduce Sri Satish Kumar sir, who has joined as IREC Probationary Officer in 1998 with a long stint with Indian Railways and then as Chief Project Manager, Rail Vikas Nigam Limited, and he is presently CVO of Mekon Limited since June 2024. And Mr. KK Mishra sir is now Executive Director Vigilance. Before he was working as a power plant engineer, now he is ED Vigilance. Now I'm starting the next session talk. I'll request Satish Kumar sir and Mishra sir to please come on stage.
Good afternoon, everyone who are present in this important conclave. So my sincere greetings to the organization to bring clients, manufacturers, vendors, consultant, and executing agency at the same platform. So, without wasting much time, I directly want to say something about vigilance and what is the mood of the comment, right, in different perspectives. Just I want to highlight that Central Vigilance Commission has decided to decided that this year Vigilance Awareness Week 2025 will be observed with the theme that vigilance is our shared responsibility. सतर्कता हमारी साझा जिम्मेवारी. So the Central Vigilance Commission has also advised that all organizations to observe the preventive vigilance with capacity building programs. So the main work involved in any infrastructure work is the one of the most important effect is public procurement activity. So we all are assemble here are engaged in procurement for performance of certain works, and these procurements are not private procurements, they are public procurements, and the funding is done from these taxpayers or public money, so it has to be spent judiciously and without any manified or ill motivated and corruption free intent. So the public procurement is to done or observing all the guidelines primarily based on the manuals issued by Department of Expenditure, Ministry of Finance. There are three sets of procurement manuals which are recently updated also, and they are procurement manual on works, goods, consultancy, and services. These are based on the GFRs. In any public procurement, there would be many red flags, and we all should endeavor to ensure that we should not or observe only green flags and not red flags. And this will surely expedite timely delivery with good quality and durable infrastructure along with environmental sustainability. So please mind that only durable infrastructure and good quality infrastructure can contribute to the dream of making the India a Viksit Bharat by 2024-7 into a reality. So my colleague ED Vigilance will try to mention some of the red flags which we do observe in the public procurement process. मेरा ये मानना है आपका आप लोग जो है इन रेड फ्लैग्स को दिखाएंगे तो वो उससे घबराना नहीं है, उसको फॉलो करना है, बहुत डिफिकल्ट नहीं है उन रेड फ्लैग्स को ऑब्जर्व करना है ताकि प्रोक्योरमेंट हैसल फ्री रहे, बिकॉज these red flags often lead to disturbance of the delivery of the any project work. डिलीवरी हमारा jeopardize हो जाता है. So I will invite Mr. Misra, ED Vigilance, to tell us about some of the red flags we do observe in the public procurement process.
Very good afternoon. Namaskar. Johar. This is the forum of our vendors, consultant, suppliers, manufacturers, and of course clients. मुझे ऐसा लगा कि ये forum, this is the right forum to address all those things because we are working in public sector unit. Those who are working in private sectors need not to worry. But when we are working in a public sector, we are abide by the many government rules and regulations. And basically, I'm a technical man and I have looked up this power plant and oil and gas now in vigilance since last 2 years. What I have observed that most of the complaints we are receiving in the case of procurements and only from the vendors. तो ये वेंडर का प्लेटफॉर्म है. हम लोग यहाँ पर आए हैं, हमको ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी ने बताया है टाइम इज़ वेरी लिमिटेड, ऑलरेडी वी आर ऑलमोस्ट 1.5 hour लेट, but just in a very tidbit I will try to tell all those problematic areas from vigilance angle where we can come out. सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट रोल हमारा ये है कि जो हमारे वेंडर्स आए हैं मतलब 22 स्टाल्स लगे हैं और इन्होंने और यहाँ पर बहुत सारे जो स्टाल्स नहीं लगे हैं, दे आर here. We must utilize their new inventions in our specifications. I am telling our consultants, please include all those new methodologies, those systems, those instructions in our specifications so that we can build our nation a state of the art technology by the adoption of the state of the art technologies. But then many times we are getting complaints, भाई साहब उनका तो आपने ऐसा बनाया स्पेसिफिकेशन दैट इज ए वेंडर बेस्ड स्पेसिफिकेशन, तो इससे हमको बचना है। तो मैं आपको स्मॉल में कुछ चीज़ें ऐसी बताऊँगा जो हम लोगों को बीइंग ए बिज़नेसमैन व्हाट प्रॉब्लम्स वी आर फेसिंग। सबसे पहला मेरा क्लाइंट से ये रिक्वेस्ट होगा कि व्हाटएवर एक्चुअली समटाइम्स व्हाट आई एम फाइंडिंग दैट क्लाइंट्स आर नॉट वेरी मच अपडेटेड विद द लेटेस्ट स्टैंडर्ड्स वर्ल्ड वाइड। अभी जैसे आत्मनिर्भर भारत की बात चल रही है और हमारा जो गवर्नमेंट है दे आर गिविंग लॉट ऑफ एम्फेसिस ऑन द टेक्नोलॉजी अपग्रेडेशन। तो ये जो टेक्नोलॉजी अपग्रेडेशन है वो हर तरह से हमको हेल्प करता है, चाहे इन्वायरमेंट नॉर्म्स हो, चाहे प्रोडक्शन हो, चाहे हमारा और भी चाहे हमारा ये जो सर्विसेज रिक्वायरमेंट है, पावर का रिडक्शन, पावर का रिड्यूस इन द रिडक्शन ऑफ पावर, इन द रिडक्शन ऑफ लैंड रिक्वायरमेंट, इन द रिडक्शन ऑफ वाटर रिक्वायरमेंट, ऑल दिस थिंग्स। तो टेक्नोलॉजी अपग्रेडेशन इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। तो क्लाइंट को भी फॉरवर्ड आना पड़ेगा कि साहब हमारा ये रिक्वायरमेंट है एंड दे शुड गिव इन राइटिंग। सेल्डम क्या होता है कि क्लाइंट ने अपना रिक्वायरमेंट बता दिया, एंड सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट क्या होता है कि हर क्लाइंट को अपना एक डीपीआर बनवाना चाहिए, एक एफआर बनवाना चाहिए, एंड दे शुड शेयर ऑल दोस डीपीआर एंड एफआर विद द कंसल्टेंट क्योंकि क्या रिक्वायरमेंट है। दूसरी प्रॉब्लम एक आती है कि डीएफआर या एफआर वो बना 5 साल पहले, प्रोजेक्ट एग्जीक्यूशन होता है 5 साल बाद, और उसके बाद फिर प्रॉब्लम आता है कि जो कॉस्टिंग था वो कॉस्टिंग ट्रिमेंडस चेंज हो गया, टेक्नोलॉजी चेंज हो गया। अभी आप देखेंगे बहुत सारे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स में तो, और जो हमारे खासकर इलेक्ट्रिकल जो आज का फोरम है उसमें तो इतना फास्ट इनोवेशंस होते हैं कि मतलब लगता है कि 3 साल पुराना जो इक्विपमेंट था ऑब्सोलेट हो गया है। जैसे पावर प्लांट में हम देखते हैं और जो ऑयल एंड गैस में देखते हैं उसे ऑब्सोलेट होता है। तो क्लाइंट के लिए सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है कि वो लेटेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी को अडॉप्ट करे और बताए कंसल्टेंट को हमको यही चाहिए राइटिंग में। जो मैन्युफैक्चरर्स हैं उनको सबसे पहले इंपॉर्टेंट है टू परसीव द प्रॉब्लम्स ऑफ क्लाइंट एंड टू डेवलप सिस्टम इक्विपमेंट मशीन्स अकॉर्डिंगली विद द स्टेट ऑफ द आर्ट टेक्नोलॉजीज एंड लेटेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड एंड अपडेट द सेम टू द क्लाइंट्स एंड कंसल्टेंट। हमारे कंसल्टेंट को अपडेट होना बहुत ज़रूरी है। जैसे डॉक्टर्स जो हैं वो एमआर से हमारा जो अपडेट लेते हैं मेडिसिन के बारे में, वैसे ही और कंसल्टेंट का काम क्या होता है, वो दैट वर्क्स बिटवीन द दैट इज ए मेजर रोल ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग, प्लेइंग ए मेजर रोल ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग बिटवीन द क्लाइंट इन द प्रोजेक्ट एग्जीक्यूशन, बिटवीन द सप्लायर्स, देन प्रोजेक्ट एग्जीक्यूशन। तो उन्हें जो अपने बनाने होंगे स्पेसिफिकेशन, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, राइट स्पेसिफिकेशन, राइट टाइम शेड्यूल, राइट बैटरी लिमिट, and overall they must specify all those things in the specification itself in the first stage itself, which may become a problematic in later stage। मैं बताता हूँ आपको कैसे होता है। और दूसरा हमारा जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट पिलर है हमारा जो सप्लायर्स, मैन्युफैक्चरर और एग्जीक्यूशन एजेंसीज। तो एग्जीक्यूशन एजेंसीज का क्या होता है कि वो लोग तो ऑर्डर ले लेते हैं, बट बाद में उनकी प्रॉब्लम आती है, साहब ये तो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में ये ऐसा दिया हुआ है, वैसा दिया, ये तो पॉसिबल नहीं, ऑब्सोलेट हो गया है। इसके लिए मैं एक ही चीज़ बोलूँगा कि जो एग्जीक्यूशन एजेंसीज होती हैं उनको टाइम मांगना चाहिए अगर वो पढ़ नहीं पा रहे हैं, बट दे शुड गो थॉरोली विद द टेंडर डॉक्यूमेंट। जहाँ अगर कुछ ऐसा प्रॉब्लम होता है दे शुड टेल इन द प्री बिड स्टेज और इन द राइटिंग टू द कंसल्टेंट, एंड दिस इज द रोल ऑफ कंसल्टेंट टू एब्जॉर्व ऑल दोज क्वेरीज वट एवर कमिंग फ्रॉम द बिडर्स। अच्छा, दूसरी बात, वी हैव सीन इन मैनी केसेस that there is no minutes of meeting available with the consultant or with the client, pre-bid meeting। प्रीबिड मीटिंग हो गया साहब, उसका कोई मीटिंग नहीं बना, बाद में ये सब एक बिजनेस एंगल होता है। उसमें वेंडर कंप्लेन कर देता है कि साहब ये तो हमारा स्पेसिफिक था, हमको बुलाया उसको नहीं बुलाया, ऐसे ऐसे होती है बात। तो जस्ट इन स्मॉल जनरल मतलब जनरल स्पेसिफिक टू द गवर्नमेंट एजेंसीज, व्हाट आर द थिंग्स टू बी टेकन केयर, record of all pre-tender activities, meetings and its uploading, and to make it part of contract as may be applicable. Second important thing is approval from the competent authority. Whatever project you are going to conceive, please make it approved from the competent authority. I am telling competent authority means it is based on it is in line with the DOP. Who are working in a government sector, they know about DOP. So whatever the projects are coming, please get it approved from the first, get it approved from the executive agencies, executive authorities, and then also get the sanction of the expenditure, which is seldom missing in the system. Then signing of integrity pact, it is to be the must in the contract. Is it integrity pact is very important. Seldom agencies they are not getting any. They are simply putting a sign and then they are giving to the consultant or client. But later on, this will become a problem with them if they will not be able to execute the project, because in integrity pact, everything is written very clearly. In the case of allowing JV, it is basically a consultant for client. Whenever you are allowing a JV, please make a specific in a format what is in the scope of each and every joint ventures companies. अगर ये नहीं रहेगा तो बाद में इसमें बिजनेस एंगल आता है. आपने प्रोजेक्ट तो ले लिया जेवी करके, बट मालूम चलता है कोई स्पेसिफिक बना हुआ नहीं है स्कोप किसके स्कोप में क्या है, तो प्रॉब्लम आती है हमारी. मैं बहुत शॉर्ट में जा रहा हूँ, आप लोग इसको कहीं अगर दिक्कत होगा तो मैं आस्क. Do not allow submission of any new certificate document with respect to eligibility criteria after bid opening. I am telling, वेंडर बोलता है कि साहब मैंने तो डॉक्यूमेंट दे दिया था, मैं वेंडर को ही बोलता हूँ बिड ओपनिंग के बाद कोई कंसल्टेंट कोई क्लाइंट आपका नया डॉक्यूमेंट एक्सेप्ट नहीं करेगा, एक्सेप्ट जो आपने बिड में लिख दिया है उसके बारे में कोई क्लैरिफिकेशन अगर आता है तो वो एक्सेप्टेबल है. तो मैं वेंडर से भी रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, सपोज वी आर आस्किंग सम पीक्यू क्राइटेरिया, यू प्लीज गिव इट इन द टेंडर स्टेज इटसेल्फ. आप दे दीजिए टेंडर स्टेज में, भले सर्टिफिकेट मत लगाइए, देन client or consultant will be open to ask those documents from the vendors. This will not create any problem, but any getting any new document from the vendor is not allowed as per the vigilance angle. Then client and consultant must avoid any subjective evaluation of performance of bidder. एक्चुअली क्या होता है, एक केस आता है हमारे पास कि साहब ये 1 साल का 3 साल का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट है और हम हर साल आपका रिव्यू करेंगे, बट कोई देयर इज नो मेथोडोलॉजी ऑफ रिव्यू. सिंपली दे हैव पुट इन द स्पेसिफिकेशन आफ्टर रिव्यू, देन उसमें एक सीनियर ऑफिशियल एक रिव्यू कर देता है कि आई हैव फाउंड दैट इट इज ओके, रनिंग वेल, डूइंग वेल. दिस इज नॉट द क्राइटेरिया, ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए, वो बिजनेस एंगल होता है. देन any acceptance of variation in contract provision without considering financial implication is again a vigilance angle. In that case, simple methodology must be defined in the contract. आप टेंडर में पहले से ही दे दीजिए. Then non-deployment of manpower, machinery, material by execution agencies with respect to contract. अक्सर क्या होता है कि भाई कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में हम लोग बोल देते हैं कि भाई हमको ये मटेरियल चाहिए, ये हमारा मिनिमम ये मैन पावर डिप्लॉयमेंट होता है. तो कंसल्टेंट और क्लाइंट का भी रोल है कि आप उसको जस्ट कॉपी पेस्ट मत कीजिए, आप उसको ये देखिए कि इस प्रोजेक्ट स्पेसिफिक में जो जो इक्विपमेंट चाहिए वो इक्विपमेंट डिफाइन कीजिए, और जैसे ही कॉन्ट्रैक्ट अवार्ड होता है आप ये देखिए कि साइट पर वो इक्विपमेंट लाया है कि नहीं. वो फिर आगे बिजनेस एंगल होता है कि नहीं मिलता है तो आप ही का कंपटीटर वेंडर का कंप्लेन कर देता है कि साहब इनके पास कोई इक्विपमेंट नहीं है, इन्होंने ऑर्डर ले लिया है, सब ऐसे ही चल रहा है. क्लाइंट एंड में क्या होता है कि नॉन इंटीमेशन ऑफ स्पेसिफिक रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ द कंसल्टेंट राइटिंग, टाइट टाइम शेड्यूल फॉर समटाइम्स अनरियलिस्टिक टाइम शेड्यूल. एक बार ऐसा हुआ कि क्लाइंट ने टाइम शेड्यूल दे दिया 8 महीने का, जबकि उसमें एक बिल्डिंग बननी थी. बिल्डिंग बनने में लगते हैं कम से कम लगते हैं 1.5 साल, अगर कोई बड़ी बिल्डिंग है उसमें सिविल का प्रोसीजर है. तो इस तरह का टाइम शेड्यूल को आप लोगों को ध्यान में रखना चाहिए. अगर ऐसा है तो बताइए उनको कि अदर देन बिल्डिंग या ऐसा कुछ है तो बताना होगा. देन जो भी वट एवर प्रीविड मीटिंग्स आर देयर विथ प्रियर इंटीमेशन, then project department should do proper due diligence on any recommendation of consultant. Whatever you are getting from consultants, please, it is my request to clients, you also please give a proper due diligence on all those recommendations. मैन्युफैक्चरर्स एंड आपसे मैं एक ही रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि जितना भी लेटेस्ट एडवांसमेंट है आप बताइए, कंसल्टेंट को अपडेट कीजिए, क्लाइंट को अपडेट कीजिए, और हमारा ये काम बनता है, इट इज़ आवर ड्यूटी टू इंक्लूड दोज ऑल थिंग्स इन आवर स्पेसिफिकेशंस. एंड कंसल्टेंट्स के एंड में सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है, जब हम लोग पीक्यू जब फैब्रिकेट करते हैं प्री क्वालिफाइंग रिक्वायरमेंट और जब पैकेजिंग करते हैं, बी केयरफुल. ये इट इज़ नॉट ए वेरी स्मॉल थिंग, बिकॉज 90% केसेस वी आर गेटिंग कंप्लेंट्स ओनली ऑन द पीक्यू इशूज एंड ऑन द पैकेजिंग फिलोसफी. पैकेजिंग ऐसा भी होना चाहिए जो मतलब हमारा वर्क को एग्जीक्यूट कर सके. कभी कभी क्या होता है कि केवल सिविल वर्क है तो उसमें हमने बहुत सारी चीज़ें डाल दी होती हैं, लेकिन हमको ये भी देखना होता है कि भाई बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट है तो उसमें ऐसा भी नहीं होना चाहिए कि छोटे छोटे हमारे ऐसे वेंडर्स आ जाएं जो हमारे लिए प्रॉब्लमेटिक हो जाएं, बाद में प्रोजेक्ट कंप्लीट नहीं कर पाते हैं और फिर हमारे लिए प्रॉब्लम आता है. तो ये एक बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट, इसका लिए एक सीवीसी में गाइडलाइन दिया हुआ है, और मेकॉन में एक जो पीडीपी बना हुआ है उसमें भी एक छोटा सा गाइडलाइन बना हुआ है. आई विल रिक्वेस्ट ऑल दोस्त प्लीज फॉलो द while making PQ criteria and packaging philosophy, get it approved from the competent authority. Please get it approved. दूसरा है कि जैसे बताया, राइट स्पेसिफिकेशन, वेंडर नेम, टर्म्स कंडीशंस एंड बैकअप ऑफ ऑल कॉस्ट इमिशन। जो भी आप कॉस्ट इमिट करते हैं, मैंने बताया डीपीआर बना 5 साल पहले, अभी प्रोजेक्ट एग्जीक्यूट कर रहा है। जब भी आपका टेंडर फाइनल होता है, इमीडिएटली एक पैकेज कॉस्ट बना लीजिए आप। और पैकेज कॉस्ट मतलब ये नहीं कि केवल बस आपने ये ले लिया, उसमें जो भी आपके फैक्टर्स हैं अपना एक बना लीजिए। जो भी कंसर्न सेक्शन है, इट इज़ देयर ड्यूटी टू मेक ए कॉस्टिंग फिलोसफी, and they should go only by this costing philosophy. अब इसके बाद मैं छोटे-छोटे केवल बता रहा हूँ, आई विल टेक ओनली 1 मिनट। जैसे मैं कुछ केस स्टडी बताता हूँ, मैं आई एम नॉट डिस्कसिंग अबाउट गोइंग थ्रू द केस स्टडीज़। जैसे ये बताया हमने कि जैसे प्रोक्योरमेंट थ्रू जेम पोर्टल, जनरली गवर्नमेंट अभी जो दे आर गिविंग एम्फेसिस फॉर द प्रोक्योरमेंट थ्रू जेम पोर्टल एंड फॉर डोमेस्टिक बिडिंग एंड इंटरनेशनल बिडिंग, देन आईटीटी एंड माय पीक्यू शैल बी अकॉर्डिंगली। अभी इसमें क्या हुआ है, एक जेम पोर्टल में हमने बनाया, तो इसमें एक सिस्टम होता है पीएसयू में कि व्हाट दे आर डूइंग, कि भाई उन्होंने जेम पोर्टल में सर्च किया और दिखा दिया कि हमको ये जेम पोर्टल में नहीं मिला, और फिर देन यू आर गोइंग फॉर डोमेस्टिक या स्पॉट बिडिंग। लेकिन जब हम लोग बिजनेस करते हैं तो सेम थिंग, अदर ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस दे आर गेटिंग प्लेंटी, इन सेम ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस इन अदर ऑफिसेज दे आर गेटिंग फ्रॉम जेम। तो ये एक बिजनेस एंगल आ जाता है कि भाई ये एक डिपार्टमेंट ने जेम पोर्टल किया और उसको नहीं मिला, और दूसरी ओर उसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में या दूसरे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में सेम इक्विपमेंट मिल रहा है। अगेन दिस इज बिजनेस एंगल, बी केयरफुल। दूसरा होता है जैसे डोमेस्टिक बिडिंग है। अब उसमें आपने क्या दिया कि एक बिडर को फायदा पहुंचाने के लिए आप बता दिया कि उसका एक ऑफिस हमारा होना चाहिए किसी भी आउटसाइड द इंडिया, कोई लॉजिक नहीं बनता है। दे हैव गिवन द दिस टेंडर रिक्वायरमेंट। तो अगेन दिस इज द विजिलेंस एंगल, दीज आर स्मॉल स्मॉल थिंग्स। Then the most important thing, procurement undertaken beyond the definition of contract, means like excess work, extra work, unidentified work. Always make strong specification. It is my request from the consultants. By keeping all such activities in tender itself to avoid any vigilance angle and also for smooth execution of work. ये आप एकदम टेंडर में डाल ही दीजिए। क्या होता है कि किसी भी कंसल्टेंट के लिए इट इज इम्पॉसिबल, या क्लाइंट के लिए इम्पॉसिबल होता है कि वो सारी चीजें टेंडर में डाल दे। क्या होता है कि प्रोजेक्ट जब एग्जीक्यूशन आते हैं तो कुछ ऐसी चीज़ें मतलब देयर आर सम सर्कमस्टांसेस इन विच दे हैव टू टेक अ डिसीजन फॉर इमरजेंसी प्रोक्योरमेंट सम आइटम्स। तब हमारे पास उस कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में कुछ रहता नहीं है, तब आप पहले से ही कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में प्रोविजन डाल दीजिए, भले ही वो यूज़ हो या ना हो, लेकिन अगर कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में प्रोविजन रहेगा तो आपके लिए बहुत आसानी हो जाएगी। उसी प्रकार नॉट टेकिंग ऑफ प्रियोर अप्रूवल फॉर इंटरफेसिंग इश्यूज फ्रॉम द स्टेचुटरी एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव बॉडीज। अभी क्या हुआ साहब, गेल का प्रोजेक्ट था, गेल के प्रोजेक्ट ने टेंडर निकाल दिया, ऑर्डर हो गया। अब इसके बाद जो हमारा कंसर्न ये जो हमारा जो एग्जीक्यूशन एजेंसी था, ये बस सिटिंग आइडियल फॉर 1 ईयर। उसमें बड़े आराम से देखता रहा, क्योंकि उसको फ्रंट नहीं मिला, गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी ने अप्रूवल नहीं लिया था, एमओएफ से अप्रूवल नहीं आया था। गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी आराम से बैठा रहा, एंड आफ्टर 1 ईयर दे हैव रेस्ट कि भाई हमारा जो है कॉस्टिंग बढ़ गया, हमारे आदमी आइडियल रहे, 70 एट द एज पर द कॉन्ट्रैक्ट 70% ऑफ द कॉन्ट्रैक्ट वैल्यू उनको मिल जाना चाहिए। वो लिटिगेशन में चला गया। ये सब भी चीज़ें होती हैं, बी केयरफुल। Then expenditure in excess of administrative approval, administrative authority and ES without prior approval. Splitting of work in packages. This should be with respect to identification of suppliers, या execution agency, or with specific purpose. Must be in records. Similarly, splitting of the work to keep EEA and ES at lower level. कभी क्या होता है कि साहब मेरा जो कंपेटेंट अथॉरिटी है उसका लिमिट ये है, तो हम लोग पैकेज को ऐसे स्पेसिफाई करें, स्प्लिट करें कि भाई उसके लेवल में आ जाए, आप लोग इससे बचिए। लेकिन अगर कर भी रहे हैं तो प्रॉपर रिकॉर्ड होना चाहिए किस पर्पज से किया है हम लोगों ने। देखिए विजिलेंस सेक्शन जो है, इट इज इन कंस्ट्रक्टिव रोल ऑफ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, इन द कंस्ट्रक्टिव रोल ऑफ द प्रोजेक्ट एंड इन द कंस्ट्रक्टिव रोल ऑफ ऑल दिस स्टेक होल्डर्स। हम लोग कहीं भी आपकी उसमें नहीं आते हैं, अड़चन में नहीं आते हैं, बट वी हैव टू टेक स्मॉल स्मॉल केयर्स। अब जैसे सीवीसी वर्बली, मतलब दे हैव अलाउड वर्बल इंस्ट्रक्शन बाय द हायर मैनेजमेंट, बट शैल बी रिकॉर्डेड बाय कंसर्न ऑफिशियल्स इन राइटिंग, एंड दे शुड टेक द अप्रूवल एट द अर्लीस्ट। जैसे अब कुछ जैसे मान लीजिए कोई एक गैस का प्रोजेक्ट आ रहा था, अब गैस के प्रोजेक्ट में आया कि होटल ताज में हमारा लगना है सिस्टम, तो होटल ताज वाले ने बोला कि भाई हम सिस्टम को यहाँ अलाउ नहीं करेंगे किसी भी पॉलिटिशियन को इनॉग्रेशन के लिए। तो क्या हुआ कि इमीडिएटली करीब 40 मीटर लेंथ का एक लाना था हमको गैस पाइपलाइन, तो दे वाज इमीडिएटली सिस्टम वाज देयर, things were already defined in the contract. Immediately one person went to Delhi and he immediately procured it and come back to the Delhi in a in a very small short of time. ये सब रहता है पहले से तो possible है. Then one thing I am requesting from the bidders, please don't submit any forged documents. Seldom it has been seen that many times bidders are submitting forged documents. Then we are going to make a rule in all the government agencies that whenever they are placing the orders on the L1, please do the veracity of all the documents what they have submitted before placement of order or after the placement of order. Veracity at least the L1 parties. Then consultant clients must take an undertaking from bidder that any false document found by them during execution of project will call for termination of contract and debarment of the contract for future works. Please do this. Please do this. Then many times it has been seen that contractor is taking the work and then they are uploading the entire work to the other agencies. This is a conflict of interest. Please don't allow this, because what we have observed, it is in the knowledge of consultant, it is in the knowledge of client. They are doing all these things, but they have not got the approval. And please try to avoid all these things. Then all small clauses, please define in the specification itself, like price escalation, inspection, guarantee, DLP. Like DLP, वो सिंपली एक डिफाइन कर देता है 1 साल का है. कैसे लेंगे, किस पीरियड से लेंगे, कब उसका जीरो डेट होगा, कैसे अकोमोडेट करेंगे, बीजी हमारा उस पीरियड तक है कि नहीं. देन पेमेंट माइलस्टोन इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. Actually, sometimes after during execution of project, vendor will come, contractor will come, साहब मेरा 10 करोड़ का बिल हो गया है, हम कैसे देंगे, थोड़ा स्प्लिट कर देते. तो प्लीज कीप ऑल दोस प्रोविजन इन द टेंडर इटसेल्फ. टेंडर में ही आप डाल दीजिए ताकि किसी को कोई समस्या ना हो. अभी थोड़ा सा इसको एनालिसिस करना पड़ेगा. जो चले आ रहे हैं हमारे कॉन्ट्रैक्ट डॉक्यूमेंट, उसको थोड़ा सा रिवाइज कीजिए, जैसे बताया था साहब ने हम लोगों के. दैट वाज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. तो छोटे छोटी चीजें हैं. टाइम एक्सटेंशन, साहब कॉन्ट्रैक्टर का टाइम खत्म हो गया है, बट स्टिल इज एग्जीक्यूशन द वर्क. इसी बीच में एक फटल एक्सीडेंट हो गया और उसके बाद सारे के सारे लोग हमारे एंगल में आ गए. लेबर कमिश्नर आ गया, वो आ गया, टाइम शेड्यूल नहीं है, क्लाइंट फंसा, कंसल्टेंट फंसा. तो छोटी छोटी चीजें होती हैं. ऑल आर वर्किंग इन द इंटरेस्ट ऑफ द प्रोजेक्ट, इन द इंटरेस्ट ऑफ नेशन, बट नाउ बिजनेस हैज कम बिकॉज ऑफ दिस स्मॉल थिंग्स. ठीक है. डॉक्यूमेंट्स, अब जैसे बिल, कॉन्ट्रैक्टर ने बिल सबमिट किया, किसी उसी कंप्लेंट ने बता दिया कि साहब देखिए उन्होंने उसका बिल पास कर दिया, मेरा बिल पास नहीं कर रहे हैं, मेरे से इतना कागज मांग रहे हैं. तो क्यों भाई, दोनों का बिल मंगवाया गया, तो भाई एक का बिल में तो बहुत सारा हेरा फेरी है, कुछ उसने डॉक्यूमेंट नहीं सबमिट नहीं किया, बट बिल वॉज अप्रूव्ड. तो आप लोग डॉक्यूमेंट में, टेंडर में एक्सप्लिसिट प्लीज डिफाइन इट वेरी क्लियरली, व्हाट आर द थिंग्स टू बी सबमिटेड अलॉन्ग विद द बिल. सारा कुछ इंस्पेक्शन शेड्यूल, हमारे जैसे इंस्पेक्शन होता है, कोई मटेरियल सप्लाई हुआ तो उसका LOA, उसका FOA, उसका ये हुआ, जो इंस्पेक्शन हुआ, राइट फ्रॉम द, सारा चीज जो है हमारा साइट पर पहुंचा, उसके बाद जो डिस्पैच हुआ, वो सारा चीज आना चाहिए बिल में, लाइक दिस वे. देन वेंडर इनलिस्टमेंट, सेल्डम वी आर गेटिंग कंप्लेंट फ्रॉम द वेंडर कि भाई हमारा इनलिस्ट नहीं किया, उनका इनलिस्ट कर लिया. तो टाइम इज वेरी शॉर्ट. मतलब देयर इज एन नंबर ऑफ कंप्लेंट्स वी आर रिसीविंग, but as a consultant, this is a vendor forum. Now I will request my consultant, my clients, to hear from the vendor what are their problems they are facing, and the clients also. And by this, thank you to all for the patience hearing from business side.
Thank you, sirs. I'll request you to please be on stage for a little bit more time. Sir, please be on stage for a little time. I'll request Mr. Lokesh Rao, sir, to please felicitate our CVO, sir, for such a nice insight and guidelines. Lokesh Rao, sir, I think he is not present in the hall. I'll request Shailesh Saxena, sir, Senior GM in charge of Electrical DNC. Please felicitate our CVO, sir. Sir, please. Shailesh sir is felicitating KK Mr. Sir, ED Vigilance. Okay, thank you, sir. I'll request Mr. PK Bera, sir, to please come on stage and felicitate our CVO, sir. Sir, please. Thank you, Saxena, sir. Mr. PK Bera, sir, is coming on stage to felicitate CVO Mekon Limited, Sri Satish Kumar. Sir, please. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Now moving on to our next technical session, digitalization, which is need of the hour, and everywhere the talk is regarding that. So our first session, technical session, is on indigenous industry and digital transformation. I'll request Sri Shailesh Saxena sir, Senior GM in charge Electrical DNC, to please come on stage and as session chairman. And I'll request Sri Gagan Tiwari, AGM Electrical, to come on stage as moderator of the session. I'll request Saxena sir and Gagan Tiwari to please come on stage and take your designated seats. I also invite the other speakers, Sri Atul Amit, Sri Shabir Alam of Infinite Uptime India, and Sri Pankaj of Nilambo Technologies Private Limited to please come on stage and take your designated seats. Sri Pankaj Kumar Rajput of Nilambo Technologies, Sri Atul Amit, and Sri Shabir Alam of Infinite Uptime India. Now I'll request Gagan Tiwari. Gagan Tiwari is AGM Electrical. You sit, please. Gagan Tiwari is AGM Electrical, having more than 18 years of experience in both brownfield and greenfield steel plants everywhere in India. I'll request Gagan to please introduce our session chairman and start the session with the speakers. Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone, and a very warm welcome to everyone. It's a pleasure to have such a distinguished gathering of professionals here today. We are about to begin the first technical section of indigenous industry and digital transformation. Chairman for this session is Sri Shailesh Saxena. Sri Saxena is Senior GM in charge of Electrical Drives and Control Department of Nikon Limited. He is an electrical engineer of 1990 batch and is serving Macon since 1992. In his illustrious career of more than 32 years, his experience encompasses design and engineering of electrics and automation in steel industry. His expertise as a system designer for sinter plant, pellet plant, blast furnaces, and beneficiation plant is unmatched. In short, I can say that there is something of electrics and automation in every sinter plant and pellet plant executed by Macon in last 3 decades. We are very grateful to have him here as a session chairman. And now I will just brief the protocols to be followed for the session for our expert speakers here on the dais. As we all know that time is the essence of any project, each presentation is allotted a time slot of around 10 minutes. And After a time elapse of 8 minutes, we will just ring a bell so that you can conclude your presentation fruitfully within 10 minutes. And now, for all the lovers of and haters of Ohm's law, let us start this technical presentation. I will introduce our first speakers from Infinite Uptime India Private Limited, Shri Atul Amit and Shri Shabbir Alam. Just a second. Shri Atul Amit is a mechanical engineer with a PGDM in marketing and HR, bringing over 15 years of expertise in industrial and SaaS sectors. His core strengths lie in marketing, sales, business development, and customer success across diverse product lines, including industrial components, batteries, coatings, and IoT based solutions. Atul has a proven track record of driving market expansion and revenue growth through strategic engagement with top clients in both PSU and private sectors. This presentation will be jointly presented by Atul Amit and Shabbir Alam. And Shabbir Alam is a seasoned mechanical engineer with over a decade of experience in machine reliability. He has collaborated with leading OEMs to enhance industrial performance, minimize downtime, and optimize operations. Currently serving as Business Development Manager at Infinite Uptime, Shabbir focuses on strategic growth and building impactful partnership with PSUs. So I will request our expert speakers to please carry on.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. And I am from Infinite Uptime, and myself, Atul Amit, and I have my counterpart, Mr. Shabir Alam. And we are going to guide you through the industrial automation and how predictive maintenance takes the industry into a different level. So, going to the coming to the base slide. So, we have transformed the industry from predictive to prescriptive maintenance. Now, coming to prescriptive maintenance, the core objective of prescriptive maintenance is that once you get when the machines when the faults are found out in the machine, so you take any corrective action. And altogether in entire industries we have saved around 98,143 hours of downtime, and we have catered a large industries across steel, cement, coal as well as mining, from big corporates like Tata Steel Mines, JSW Vijayanagar. Then we have Tata Steel Jamshedpur, Tata Steel Joda, Noamundi, Khonbon. These are our corporate as well as enterprise clients. Now going to the next slide. Today we are going to discuss on how IoT vibration solution is driving the industrial automation and what changes this is going to make in the industrial segment, and how the industries are going to benefit in saving the downtime, and also how the reliability of the equipment is increased. Next.
So thank you, Atul. Now let's start that data is the key for the automation, right? So without data, we cannot get anything insights, we cannot get insight, we cannot act upon, right? So what data can do? For measuring data, we need what? We need sensors. And selection of sensor is very important in this case because if garbage is in, the garbage is out. So every application is unique, and with that uniqueness, we have to select the sensor also, because the sensor which works on conveyors cannot work on turbine, and the sensor which is feasible to use in clean environment cannot be used in harsh environment. So as an infinite uptime, we have considered this, and we have
incorporated different kind of sensors into IoT solution. So whenever we think about IoT, comes into our mind. Is it just a sensor? Is it a one sensor that fits all? Not at all. IoT is a solution, not just a sensor. So with combination of different kind of sensor, like MEMS sensor is an electronic device chip sensor, which has been used across industry as an IoT sensor. Along with that, we have different kind of sensor like piezoelectric sensor too, where we combine this for capturing the data, and we push the data into the cloud to build an entire ecosystem. With that, we can achieve the most reliable kind of data as well as solution, because with data we will pinpoint the solution, we will pinpoint the fault in the machines, and then you can get the optimal output.
Now, coming to this slide, you have all the types of sensors depending upon the application. Now, once you have the sensors and you have the application, so all these are data-driven insights. Now, when we talk about data-driven insights, these are full stack manufacturing intelligence with zero capital investment and user-validated outcomes. When we talk about user-validated outcomes, when the outcomes are validated by end users, and this signifies that each and every downtime has been acknowledged by each and every end users. So these downtimes can be in terms of hours, can be in terms of tons tons per day, or it can be in or it can be ROI also. So that can also be in terms of rupees or dollar, that how much amount you have saved while running the plant or while calculating the downtime hours. Now, coming to the predictive maintenance algorithm, analyze trends and predict failures before they happen. When we state that, so when the when the once the data has been driven from the system, when the data has been captured from the system, it goes to the cloud, and the once the insights are obtained, these insights predict what are the corrective action that needs to be taken by the plant or the end users.
So coming to industry wide benefit, how industry are getting benefit from this kind of solution, right? So we know for predictive maintenance, we were using the manual check. It was a labor intensive job. People go there, collect the data, come back to system, and then they analyze the data. What infinite uptimes comes to, it makes the entire process, entire thing automated with the help of IoT sensors, which collects the data from the site itself 24 cross 7. Then it pushes the data to the cloud, and from the cloud it gives you the signals whether your machines are healthy or not. With the help of that, your productions run smoothly. You don't get surprises by some major breakdowns, because before that we give you prescriptive solution, prescriptive recommendation that what to do and when to do, so that you can plan your shutdown and you can minimize that shutdown time also, which leads to optimum production. Again, it will not only give you that, it will also save the energy too, because whenever any machines runs with fault, it is consuming higher energy. So with proper prescriptive diagnostic, you can eliminate those fault and you can save that energy too.
Now, here is the bigger picture. Automation plus IoT equal to smart industry. Now, this is the part to value or our value delivery stack. Now, this is how the value chain works. So we have collaborative interface across layers. We have dashboards, APIs, chatbots, agency eyes, virtual reality, and augmented reality. Now, value delivery is how the adaptation takes place by the end user or by the industries. Now, this also has a layer of human intelligence. Now, once the insights are captured in our system, there is also a layer of human intelligence which scans if there are any errors or if there are any predictions that needs to be thoroughly scanned or which needs to be thoroughly analyzed. Now, after that, we also have artificial intelligence and integrated data layer. These integrated data layers are the platform or aggregation which pushes the our equipment view, and also it conducts the so also it's conduct how the life process view is viewed for each and every end users.
So to summarize it, to summarize it, IoT vibration sensors provides the data and automation provides the action, right? Together they form a complete ecosystem. And this is how the maintenance can come from production, energy, efficiency into one integrated system. Here, infinite uptime is playing a vital role by combining each and every parameters from sensor to automation to a value delivery. Here we are creating a value in the industry, not by just selling the products or sensor, but also owning that, owning the outcomes, owning each and every recommendation. If there is anything which we have recommended, we will own it. So, with that, I conclude this my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, our expert speakers. You are making us believe that this world is infinite, the world is finite, but the possibilities are infinite. Thank you for this lively and energetic session. Now, moving on, we will move on to our next expert speaker. He is from Nilumbo Technologies Private Limited. May I please welcome CEO Director of Nilimbo Technologies Private Limited, Mr. Pankaj Rajput. He is an electrical engineer with 32 plus years of work experience in electrical and automation, system designing and engineering, be it basic, be it detail, and projects management of hydro, solar, and thermal based power plants and transmission systems and substations. Sir, now the presentation is on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. A very warm welcome to all delegates who are present here today. Uh, I'm sure we all are tired now. It's lunch time. So I just need attention for 10 minutes, which are given to us. Thanks to Mekon for providing us this platform today to showcase our digitalization solutions for power systems. So my colleague Mr. Sandeep Jain is also here, who is heading this power automation division. Uh, about Nilambo, we digitalize entire domain of electricity, starting from the power generation to transmission, distribution, and industry power systems as well. Uh, Coming to the generation part of our digitalization, we do provide solution for both for IPPs and for captive power plants as well. In IPPs, we give our solutions for hydropower plants and to thermal as well. Apart from those turbine control systems, we also do digital excitation and digital governing solutions, and all these solutions are integrated together. Coming to the transmission system domain, here we do the complete automation and digitalization of transmission system up to 400 kV transmission systems we are doing. Here we provide the complete protection package start for all kind of base, let it be line, transformer or generator base. And uh, apart from this production package, the substation automation, communication with load dispatch center, those data telemetry solutions are also embedded in our complete package. Coming to industry power systems, we provide complete digitalized solution for load management, for intelligent load sheddings, and energy management systems. Here is our digitalization tree for a power system of any industry, including metals as well, where the power system plays a very vital role in steel plants as well. So here we provide the complete solution for power generation, starting from the turbine control systems, digital excitation, digital governing, then protection. I'm sure most of the systems you might be getting from different suppliers, and integrating all these systems into one package is always a big challenge. So here you have a one engineering house who can actually provide all these solutions under one umbrella. We are authorized partner of Schneider in India. We are also partner of one of the companies from Czech Republic who work in all kind of power plants, including nuclear, ZAS. Uh, we have developed all these control systems in technical collaboration with them. This is the story about us. We are still pretty young organization. Just 14 years back, we started Nilambo. And just to summarize our journey, we have delivered generator production solutions up to 210 megawatt machines. We have delivered generator synchronization solutions up to 500 megawatt machines. This was done for two machines in culture. This plant belongs to NTPC. Uh, we have also done digital excitation systems up to 550 amps. And the solution was entirely built indigenously. We have also supplied various SCADA systems, and one of the largest capacity for us was 85 megawatt. We also provide industry specific automation solutions, which are coming in the further slides. What we have done so far in past 14 years of our journey, it has been really very fulfilling. We have export our controls and automation solutions to 18 countries so far. India is definitely at the center of it, and going towards Southeast Asia, we have supplied our solutions to Indonesia, to Vietnam, to Cambodia. Um, Apart from that, we also deliver many solutions to Nepal for hydro, and in South Africa, we have delivered many power system automation solutions. In India, we are present almost pan India now, barring this state, Jharkhand. We are here to present us now. So we are well placed in the entire north part of India. We had been delivering our these solutions from starting from J&K to Kerala on the down south. On the eastern side also, we had delivered our solutions to Assam. These are some of the picks of our automation solutions or the digitalization which we have done for power plants. This particular project was in Laos, which we did almost 6 years back. These are some of the details of the substation automation system which we delivered. As I just mentioned, we have done it up to 400 kV already. Here we provide the entire production system, then disturbance recorders, phasor measurement units, and these all are integrated together. And this data is also sent to load dispatch centers, which finally goes to National Load Dispatch Center for complete planning of electricity transmission. Coming to our control solutions, we provide this digital governing control systems for steam turbine, which is a very vital part for any steel plant. We also provide digital excitation control systems. So we buy these brushless modules from the reputed OEMs like ABB, Nidec, and Z. Static excitation systems, which are basically for the higher rated, those we have developed indigenously.
These are some of the graphics of the solution of load management system which we provide for industries. This was one of the project wherein we achieved intelligent load shedding within 100 millisecond, and it was having gas turbines, diesel generators, grid incoming, and then there were about 40, 50 load feeders. This project we did in Indonesia very recently. Our system architecture, we can provide this all these solutions on one platform, which is the hardware comes from Z, and with them we had an understanding that the main CPUs will come from Czech Republic, and the IOs are getting manufactured here in India itself, and then that's how we build this entire package. So with the common platform, the entire hardware comes from one family, so it becomes easy to operate and maintain. So these are some of the solutions for our thermal power plants. We are giving the complete distributed control system for all the auxiliary systems and the main plant. We have recently also conceptualized a DRI solution for steel plants, wherein we would be supplying the complete automation of kiln. We also undertake this power system studies and do model in one software, ETAP. In this software, we can build this entire power system and then we can simulate. So this tells us what will exactly happen if some fault comes into any particular branch of our circuit. So and accordingly, this relay production coordination can be done. This is very vital thing for any industry. I'm pretty sure many of the steel plants are using it, and some of the plants are using this ETAP software as well. These are some of the solutions which we delivered in this region to various steel plants in Raipur, in SKS Ispat, Vanna Global. So many plants we have delivered our solutions. Sorry. We have our factory in Noida, where we build all these controls solutions, and our corporate office and field service engineers are also sitting there in Noida. And in Mumbai also we have one branch office to serve the western side of the clients. The way forward, I will be quick on that. So this all was what is the technology available, which is being used for many years. Now, what is happening on the technology development front? Industry 4.0 implementations are presently going on. I'm pretty sure some of you are already aware about the Industry 4.0 recommendations. Mainly, these are related to the cyber security and more IoT based control systems. Digital substations. So some of you might be surprised there may not be any numerical production relay, maybe 10 years down the line. It's strange, but this is going to be the reality. No more production relays. There would be centralized heavy duty computers connected to merging units, and entire things are going into the brain of industrial computers. So this is the development going on the power system front. Right now, as I was just mentioning, there are different control systems in your power plant or even the process, and to maintain all of that is very tricky and difficult for the staff. So there are developments going on when all these systems will be centralized to one processor, and the IO modules of various systems can be integrated in a power plant. These are some of our clients. There are many clients who are abroad. There are very few government clients in India. The challenge is basically so many PQR issues are there, and it is actually tough for startups. Still, we need to do a lot on that front. Um, so it's my request to the consulting agencies as well. We have to be really realistic one when we are defining the PQR, and at the same time, we also have to ensure that this technology which is being proposed by the solution providers should work. But yes, we need to jointly work a lot on this front so that we can actually make our India self-reliant. And this Atmanirbhar Bharat, it needs this initiative very well. Thank you. I hope I was on time, and thanks for bearing with us. And I'm I'm pretty sure even with the tiredness, you were very many of you were quite focused on this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this engaging and insightful session. The closest thing to magic that exists in this world is engineering. And we are all bonded here by one thread, that is engineering. When I say engineers, it encompasses the whole fraternity of architects, designers, and innovators. And finally, to sum up this enlightening session, I will ask our session chairman, Sri Sailesh Saxena, to please share his valuable thoughts about the session and its proceedings.
Thank you, Gagan. Today's technical session 1, that is indigenous industry and digital transformation. I am thankful to both the participants, Infinite Uptime India Limited and Nilambo Technologies, for giving a technical deep presentation, giving technical details, and enlightening all the audiences here. From Nilambo Technologies, Mr. Pankaj Rajput has talked about his company, Nilambo Technologies, which is providing a digitalization solution for power generations, transmissions, and distributions, and also in many other areas. They are providing solutions for SCADA, digital governing, telemetry, automation solutions for metals, powers. It is nice to know that it is the indigenous industry and they are exporting their services in the Middle East and African countries also. And their contribution is specifically in power plant automation. They are providing great contribution, providing automation solutions for power plants, different areas of the power plants. Now coming to the previous presentation, that is from Infinite Uptime India Limited. Presentation was given jointly by Mr. Atul Amit and Shabir Alam. As the name of their company suggests, infinite uptime, and I think that is the motto of their business. Uh, down Reducing the downtime to minimum is the target, and the core value to achieve the maximum profit, higher efficiencies. And this is what infinite uptime is trying to do. And here today they touched specifically on the vibration solutions. How by vibration sensing, vibration sensors provided by them can monitor the health of machine in real time, and this vibration data, that is live data, can be fed into automation system to take the decisions. And this is how the monitoring of the machine is not only done. The automation system can provide the prescriptions also. The the cloud-based system will provide the analysis of the data coming from the vibration sensors or other sensors, and it will do the predictions of what is going to happen, what faults can happen, and what are the preventive actions that they call the prescriptions can be taken. So ultimately the goal is that downtime should be zero minimum. So thank you to both the presenters for giving wonderful presentation.
Thank you. Thank you, Gagan. Now I'll request our session chairman, Sri Shailesh Saxena sir, to felicitate the speakers, starting with Sri Atul Amit and Sri Shabbir Alam from Infinite Uptime India. Request Saxena sir to felicitate the speakers, Sri Atul Amit and Sri Shabbir Alam from Infinite Uptime India. A big hand for this, for a very informative presentation. Thank you. I'll next Saxena sir to felicitate our another speaker, Sri Pankaj Kumar Rajput from Nilambo Technologies Private Limited. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Saxena sir. Thank you, Gagan. Thank you, all the speakers. We are closing the session one and we are moving on to our next presentation. Our next presentation on the commercial aspects of the contract section. I'll request Sri R.K. Pillai, Senior GM Contracts and Vendor Development Cell, and Mr. Devashish Bose, AGM Contracts Commercial Mecon. As they are coming on stage, I'll request our session chairman, Saxena sir, to please come on stage once again. I'll request Sri S.K. Mandal sir, please come on stage and felicitate our session chairman of the last session, Sri Shailesh Saxena sir. I'll request Pillai sir and Devashish Bose to please come on stage for the next presentation. Mandal sir is felicitating our session chairman for the last session, Shailesh Saxena sir. A big hand, please. And I'll request Mandal sir to please be on stage. I'll invite Gagan to please come on stage. Now, Mandal sir will felicitate Gagan, who was the moderator of the last session. As this felicitation is going on, as we are running out of time, I just introduce Pillai sir, who was he's now heading the contacts and vendor development cell, and he was earlier heading the marketing department. He has a huge experience, and along with him, we have Mr. Devashish Bose, who is AGM Contracts and basically a mechanical engineer with post-graduation diploma in power plant engineering and MBA in customer relations from Symbiosis Pune. They will be delivering presentation on commercial aspects and practices in Mekon Limited as per guidelines of Government of India. I'll hand over to Pillai sir and Devashish.
Honorable distinguished guests, very good afternoon. And with due permission of the House, I am here to start our journey of Mekong, a short glimpse of journey from soil to satellite. Beginning with, in 1959, Mekong established as Central Engineering and Design Bureau under Ministry of Steel. In 1973, it inducted as independent organization under Ministry of Steel in Government of India. Since then, we are the multidisciplinary PMC and EPC organization, and we have successfully executed 3,500 plus assignments of EPC and consultancy projects. As far as our service portfolio is concerned, we are into detail engineering and consultancy services. We offer project management, project monitoring, cost control, quality assurance services to our clients. We offer transaction advisory, energy audit, RLA and RMO studies, health assessment, engineering, mergers and acquisitions, turnaround strategies, etc. to our clients as value added services. And as said, we are into engineering, procurement, and construction management also. Onto your screens, these are the three strategic business units where Mecon delivers its function, including metals, energy comprising of oil and gas, and power and infrastructure. Let's have a quick glance on the Mecon's contribution in complete value chain of a steel plant. We have provided our services for the raw material handling system comprising of bulk material handling system, cranes and hoist, stores and warehouses. We are into coke ovens and byproduct plants including CDCP, coke sorting plant, gas condensation and other byproduct plants. In agglomeration, we are into pellet plants and sinter plants. In iron making, we are into blast furnace stoves, direct reduced iron plants, coal and gas based both. In steel making, we are into basic oxygen furnace, electric arc furnace, casters, etc. In rolling mills, we have provided our services towards hot and cold rolling mills, plate mills, HSM, cold rolling mills, CSP, etc. In the power field, we are into thermal, hydel, solar, as well as in transmission and distribution. In oil and gas segment, we offer services towards long distance hydrocarbon pipelines, CNG and CGD networks, POL terminals, LPG bottling plants, and group gathering stations. In infrastructure, we are into port and material handling, water management and desalination plant, telecom, industrial green buildings, institutional green buildings, warehousing, healthcare infrastructure, sport complexes, and townships. Well, as a special project, Mecon has successfully executed second launch pad of ISRO at Sriharikota, from where the Chandrayaan-2 has been successfully launched by ISRO. So we proudly say that Mecon has provided the foundation for the launch of Chandrayaan-2 to the moon. Now coming to the essential items to be procured from the vendors or suppliers, which includes technical structures including building structures, walls, pipes, pipe fittings, industrial chemicals, first fill lubricants, laboratory equipments, electrical cables, switches, meters, panels, earthing materials, cable trays, cables or glands, lugs, termination kits, junction boxes, brakes, couplings, gearboxes, gears, chains, sprockets, clutches, pneumatic and hydraulic cylinders, and the list is goes on. So the next slide shows the outsourcing services which is required from the vendors, which includes topographical surveys, environmental basic data generation, city planning, hydrodynamic modeling study, collection of data from various units of power supply area or utility for urban, rural substations, towns, villages, geotechnical investigations, collection and analysis of hydrological data, field survey for coastal regulation zone, DGPS survey for mines, traffic survey for roads and railway site services, site activities such as storage, monitoring and maintenance, security plans, security services, plants and equipment, erection of structures, gardening services, non-destructive testing for civil, mechanical and electrical applications, civil maintenance, electrical maintenance and AC maintenance, outsourcing of drawings for mechanical, electrical, civil, structural and piping. Now moving towards the procurement preference for the MACs, that is micro and small enterprises, as per Mecon's PDP guidelines, which is framed in the 2019 from the directives received from Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, Department of Industrial Policy and Promotion, Government of India has issued Public Procurement Order 2017 in the year 2020 to encourage Make in India. Subject to the provisions of the public procurement, local suppliers are given preference in procurement. the terms and conditions, including eligibility as and definition of exemption for MSc entrepreneurs are published in Mecon's tender, and they are given priority in tender process and procurement under rules of Government of India. Macro and small enterprises are required to attach the Udyam certificate along with their proposal. MSCs who have applied for registration or renewal of registration but are not able to submit valid certificates by the closing date of the tender will not be eligible for any relaxation or preference. Registered MSCs having valid enterprise registration certificate are exempted from paying EMD and tender fees. Those items which are reserved for special purchase from MSCs are purchased from MSCs as per the public procurement policy. Relaxation of 15% in pre-qualification criteria with respect to prior turnover to MSc, and 20% in pre-qualification criteria with respect to prior turnover to SC or ST and women entrepreneurs is there. Provision of exemption in the registration fee from SC or ST and women enterprises towards empanelment with Mecon's Central Vendor Development Cell is there. Provision of 25% procurement from MSCs, out of which 4% procurement from SC or ST enterprises and 3% procurement from women enterprises are kept in tenders of Mecon. MSc entrepreneurs are requested to study the circular dated 18th of May 2023, again issued on 29th of May 2023 of the Ministry of Finance, Department of Expenditure, Government of India, in which clear classification of MSc or class 1 local supplier or class 2 local supplier has been made. Relaxation or preference in tenders is determined through the guidelines given in the above circulars. Any changes brought in the MSc policy by the Government of India from time to time will be automatically implemented in the Mecon's tender. Now showing to the House the Mecon's procurement from MSCs. In the last 3 financial years, it is evident that from MSCs, Mecon has procured total percentage, if I say, in 2022 and 23, our 75.53% is procured from the MSCs out of the total procurement. In the year 23-24, it is 82.12%. In 24 and 25, we have achieved 50.22% procurement from MSCs. Now, where to register for the benefit of the House and the bidders or vendors? Udyam registration is must. You may definitely visit to Ministry of MSME or their website. In GEM registration is also mandatory. You can definitely visit to the for the registration in the GEM website. You can also visit to Mecon's vendor development cell or for the Mecon's vendor registration. Where our tenders are published, it is Mecon's website, Mecon's tender wizard portal, and Central Public Procurement Portal, which is CPP portal of Government of India. Now, this is the address where the vendors can definitely approach for their any registration queries. This is Central Vendor Development Cell, first floor, RM&D building, Mecon Limited. You can definitely send your queries or application in cvdc ranchi at meconlimited.co.in. You can visit for more info that in our website www.meconlimited.co.in/vendor_registration.aspx. That's it from me. Thank you so much for being so patient and energetic throughout the
I would
session.
like to add what Devashish was saying. Our registration window is going to open shortly. So I will request all the vendors who are present here to kindly get yourself registered with our website, because that will add to your credibility while talking to other industry fraternity, so that you can have a Mecon certified certificate with you when you go and talk to other clients. So that will add to your credentials. So we are shortly in the process of uh, transferring our whole data to the SAP-based platform. So temporarily our registration window is closed, but we will be going to open it shortly. And I once again request you all who have not registered with Mecon to kindly get yourself registered. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, it will be given wide publicity in the CPP portal, and all our social media also will be circulating. Whenever the window is going to get open, we'll give information to all the vendors. Yes. 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 This information will be published in the Macon website as well as all other. We will going to circulate in the social media platforms also.
Thank you so much, sir. We will be having a wonderful session in coming time. Over to Anupam.
Thank you, Devashish. Now I'll request Sri M.S.S.N. Murthy sir to please come on stage and felicitate our speakers of this session, Mr. R.K. Pillai sir and Sri Devashish Bose. M.S.S.N. Murthy sir is giving felicitation to speakers of this session, Sri R.K. Pillai sir and Devashish Bose. Thank you, Pillai sir. I'll request Murthy sir to please felicitate Devashish Bose also. Thank you. Thank you, Murthy sir. Thank you, Pillai sir. Thank you, Devashish. Now, moving on to our technical session 2, that's local for vocal, what is told all about Atmanirbhar Bharat by vendor development and capacity building. For this, I'll like to invite to the stage Sri B.M. Sengupta, Senior GM in charge, Instrumentation and Process Control, as session chairman, and Sri Rajesh M., AGM, Instrumentation and Process Control, as moderator of this session. I'll request Sri B.M. Sengupta sir and Rajesh M. be on stage for our next technical session. Sri B.M. Sengupta sir and Rajesh. I'll also invite on the stage the speakers, Mrs. Kirti Maheshwari and Mr. Vinod Maheshwari of Advanced Power Control Limited, Sri S. R. Gopinath of NIDC Industrial Automation India Private Limited, and BCH, Sri Rudra Pradpati of BCH. The speakers will be Sri Rudra Satpati from BCH, Mrs. Kirti Maheshwari and Mr. Vinod Maheshwari from Advanced Power Control Limited, and Sri S. R. Gopinath from NIDC Industrial Automation India Private Limited. Okay, moving on, and now I am handing over to Mr. Rajesh M., who is over 18 years of experience on power plant and steel plant and other sectors, and also regarding gas pipeline engineering. I'll request Rajesh to hand over and move on this technical session and carry forward.
Good afternoon, all. Welcome to the technical session number 2 of this Vendor Empowerment Conclave, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Vendor Development and Capacity Building, Local for Vocal. My name is M. Rajesh and I am AGM Instrumentation and Process Control, Macon Limited, and I will be the moderator for this session. With me is Shri B.M. Sengupta, Senior General Manager and in charge of Instrumentation and Process Control section, who will be serving as the chairman of this session. Session rules, as you're already aware, each speaker will be allotted 10 minutes of stipulated time, and they have to preferably complete within that time, where at 8 minutes we'll be ringing the bell. Now, moving along our session, I would like to welcome Shri Vinod Maheshwari for a presentation on behalf of Advanced Power Control Limited.
Mr. Vinod Maheshwari is the Director of Advanced Power and Control Limited with over 38 years of experience in manufacturing of HV and LV panels. He has been operating a state-of-the-art modern facility of integrated manufacturing for electrical equipment at Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Please, Mr. Maheshwari.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Vinod Maheshwari from Advanced Power Control Limited. सभी को टीचर्स डे ओनम और ईद की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं. We are talking about the challenges of MSME in electrical and automation and vocal for local, created by our Prime Minister Narendra Modi. In the field of electrical and automation, the global market is largely controlled by a handful of multinational companies. In India, some of the local manufacturers like L&T, C&S, and Havels, who were provided strong domestic competition. However, in the past 5 years, L&T has been acquired by Schneider, C&S has been acquired by Siemens, Havels has largely taken in the domestic market sector, and presence in industrial sector is negligible. As a result, the genuine competition in the Indian market has almost disappeared. Over the same period, these companies have nearly doubled their prices despite raw material cost increases by 40 to 50% approximately. They also deliberately restricted material availability to maintain complete control over the Indian market. The standard challenge. Earlier, Indian standard followed IS standards. However, in last 5 to 6 years ago, these standards replaced by IEC standards. In electrica and LV, it is IEC 61439 has been implemented. IEC standard are designed primarily for European countries, keeping in mind their climate, atmosphere, and environment conditions, which are very different from India. These standards favor large corporation as the initial R&D and type testing costs are extremely high, making them affordable for most MSME. Impact on MSME. MSME face several hurdles: limited access to funds for R&D and testing, high cost of type testing and certification, insufficient and limited testing facility which deprive us from continuous innovation and development. In India, two major testing facilities are there, CPRI and IRDA, and they are not having time because their infrastructure has been developed 50 years back. I request Dr. Sarup that they have to inform the government to increase the infrastructure of testing so that the testing can be done fastly. Continuous innovation and development, lack of flexibility in standards that suits Indian conditions, licensing system introduced by MNCs for LV, HV panel and automation system with hefty fees, further marginalizing MSME. This was eroded the identity of Indian MSME, even though they are the backbone of Indian economy and Indian GDP. The dominance of a few multinational companies will eliminate the MSME sector from India, leading to higher cost and loss of innovation. The time has come to stand together, recognize MSME contribution and prevent the erosion of domestic manufacturing capacity. Why vocal for local in electrical industries? The electrical industries form the backbone of national infrastructure, powering homes, industries, and technology growth. Promoting vocal for local in this sector is not just about encouraging domestic product. It is about strengthening India's self-reliance, fostering innovation, creating a robust ecosystem of indigenous solution. Self-reliance in critical infrastructure, relying on local manufacturing, reduce dependency on import for vital electrical equipment, ensuring uninterrupted growth and energy security. Quality and customization. Indian manufacturers better understand local conditions, power requirement, and environmental challenges, enabling them to design products that are durable, efficient, and customized for Indian needs. Cost efficient and timely delivery. Local sourcing reduces logistic cost, import duties, and lead times, making projects more economical and faster to execute. Employment generation and skill development. A strong domestic electrical industries create jobs, enhance skill development, and support MSME, thereby boosting the economy. Innovation and technology advancement, encouraging local R&D fosters indigenous technology, smart energy solutions, and sustainable practice aligned with global standards. Contribution to Atmanirbhar Bharat, a self-sufficient electrical industries aligned with the vision of building a strong, resilient, and globally competitive India. Our contribution in made in India, 100% indigenous fabrication, starting from the designing, fabrication, powder coating, and assembly of panels entirely in India using locally sourced materials. Standardization and interchangeability, ensuring modularity, interchangeability, and compliance with Indian and international standards for ease of operation. Advanced engineering practice using state of art technology, CAD/CAM designs, and precision fabrication. Quality and reliability, adhering to strength quality check, IP production standards, and long service life. Support to MSME and local supply chain. MSME partnering with local vendor and craftsmen, strengthening India's industrial ecosystem. Substantial growth, promoting energy efficient, eco-friendly, and future-ready solution. Export potential, positioning Indian made panels are globally competitive and reliable. The government of India through MSME enterprises started 2 year back JET certification. It is zero defect, zero effect. Under MSME, the JET certification issued last 2 year back. The JET certification is a government of India initiative to encourage MSME to adopt global quality standard and eco-friendly practices. Zero defect. Focus on producing high quality product with minimal rejection, ensuring customer satisfaction and global competitiveness. Zero effect. Commitment to substantial manufacturing with minimal environmental impact, reduce waste, optimizing energy use, and eco-friendly process. Benefit of JET certification: recognition as a quality and environmental responsibility manufacturer, enhance credibility in domestic and international market, access to government incentives, subsidies, and scheme, improved efficiency, reduced costs, and higher cost trust. It is our commitment. At last, but not least, consultant, engineers, and individual understand the need of requirement to support maximum to MSME sector for the best engineering product with minimum price which can fulfill by MSME. We have some recent discussion with CPRI. CPRI infrastructure has been developed 15 years back and need modernization because they are not having time to test their our equipments. They are giving six month time. We are running from north to south, north to west for testing of the panels. I request from this portal that they will initiate to the government to increase the infrastructure of testing so that the MSME can get tested their product fastly. Also request to give the maximum benefit in testing to MSME so that the MSME can grow fastly. 3 years back, I have come into contact with CIDC. I have registered with them for approval. 2 persons has visited our unit, Mr. Astos Bharadwaj and KM Singh, who was come for our audit for registration. I have not got it the registration at that time, but I have learned a lot of things from them, and entirely we have changed our infrastructure in last 3 years and updated what they have suggested and what we understand. I hope that both the organization, we are also working with Mekong since 1998 uninterruptedly. So it is a 27-year joint venture with Mekong, where we are working with best quality product and timely delivery of the material. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Shri S.R. Gopinath from NITEC Group. Mr. Gopinath is a graduate engineer with PGSCL XLRI, PG in Digital Marketing, and PG in Future Leadership from National University of Singapore. He is the Director Sales, Marketing, and Business Development. He has over 28 years of experience in the field of sales, marketing, business development, and general management.
Can I start? I don't know. I'm going to put it here. Good afternoon to everyone. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity to present our company and our product range to the team. With this hard time for me to everybody's on the hungry mode. See, basically, this is NADEC. Everybody is using NADEC knowingly, unknowingly. What I mean to say that we are making a miniature motor to up to 48 megawatt motors. This motor, which is getting it used in your mobile, the vibration motor is manufactured by NADEC. Even the AC motor, which is again manufactured by NADEC. We are the number one motor manufacturer in the world, and anything spins in moves in the world, which is we want to be a number one. That is all we talk about the NADEC. I'm going little bit about NADEC Industrial Automation India Private Limited. So if you see here, this is a 50 years old company. The gentleman, Mr. Nagamurison, he's turned out 81 years just 1 week before. He started with the passion and dreams. Today we are close to around $17.5 billion company. And we have more than 338 companies all across the globe. And we have market cap of nearly about $27 billion. So this is a history. This is a journey for us. As a NEDEC started 1973 with 4 people in Kyoto, which is in Japan, and we started manufacturing motor, DC motor, getting it used for the laptop. And this is again we acquired the company in 2010, which is from Emerson, that is US Motor. Again, we started 2012, which we bought the company from Ansaldo, where we belong to that particular team. Right now, we are going to present it. Then 2018, we acquired the company from Emerson again. That's a control technique, and the Lerai Sommer, which is the large, I think, it's a legacy on the motor and the drive. So this is a journey in India. We are putting a factory close to Karnataka, which is in Hubli, around 55 acres. Anyway, I'll go through that. That's why we are talking about local for vocal. So here we have a 5 platform majorly. You can find every platform what we are into the NEDEC. We belong to the motion and energy, that is mine, which is close to around 20% out of $17.5 billion company, where we talk about all the motion and energy part. These are the industry which we are working. Basically, these are the segment. I can say that motion and energy start from a traction motor, which is getting it used for the Such mobility vehicle, 3-wheelers like Euler. So there's all the traction motor. We are selling there, and that is also getting it manufactured in our Hubli factory. And we have lift, which is a Schindler elevator. It's all the elevator manufacturing getting it used. So that's why I said we are the largest motor manufacturing company in the world. So we are covering into the power, traction, conversion, automotive, elevator, and drives. This is all the segment we are working on it. So when you come into the needed conversion where we are presenting right now, we have the product range in the systems, product and service. We have a medium voltage drives, medium voltage motors, which is starts from, I can say that up to uh, 25 megawatt of motors, 25 megawatt of drives. It's both air cooled and water cooled up to 13.8 kV starts from 110 volt. So that's a drives. And when you talk about on the PCS, which is a power conversion system, getting it used for the all the green hydrogen and the battery energy storage system, which we are supplying to the all the major players in India, OEMs who are making electrolyzer, and e-mobility, where we are talking about on the EV charger, and we are into the rotating machine. Already mentioned about the motor. So these are the area again we are presenting in India as well as global. So which we can say that oil and gas, steel and metal and metallurgy, and the harbor electrification, where we talk about right now the recent trends coming it show to ship, where that CO2 emission getting it reduced. That is coal lining concept which is coming. That is already we are working with those areas, and we are into the energy storage already. That is energy storage is coming. It's heavily in India for renewable energy, so where we are also in the part of that solution supplier, solution provider. So this is overall a picture about a whole global presence. Maybe I'll go in detail about India, what it is. We presented all across globe. So this is India right now. We are close to around 300 million US dollar in India, and we have close to around 2,000 employees, 8 factories, 7 legal entities, which is, you can see that the ninth number, which is on the color, that's the Arctic Cup, which is basically we are coming with a multi-model factory where we have coming up 6 factories close to around 55 acres. Anyway, I'll go in detail about that too. Time also, it's, making it, that's why I'm going fast. So when we talk about this are the range of MB drives what we have. It goes to every industry. It goes from the water, steel, metal, power, oil and gas, any industry which we can able to support on this particular product range. Again, this is on the low voltage drives. What I earlier shown, it is on the medium voltage. It's on the low voltage drives. This is getting it manufactured in India. That MB drives also getting it manufactured in India up to certain range of certain kV. This is on the DC drive, which is, again, some of the steel factory, which is having it DC drives demand. We have a DC drive too. This is a rotating machine, which is we have a full range of rotating machines, even EXD, EXE, EXP, mill duty, so all the sector of motor we have. So some more, motor manufacturing part. Again, we have all the product range. This is the EV charger, and we are supplied to the wind turbines too. That's a pitch controller where they need a controller to regulate the based on the speed, wind speed, regulate the fan. So that is we are supplying to the larger OEMs in India. And this is a battery energy storage system. Again, we are supplying to the very big end users. These are the industry we are serving currently, like oil and gas, marine, renewable energy, material handling, metal, cement, and the urban transportation and the rubber and plastic, automotive, paper, metal processing. Even we have up to level 3 automation also we are doing for the steel industry. When I coming to the India local for local, this is a factory which is getting it inaugurated in the month of November. Already soft inauguration done. We started production also, which you can see that it's a multi-model factory. The 6 factories are coming here. The second one from the bottom, which is a needed conversion, where we are making a MB more drives. The needed power and needed motor, which is we are making alternator, which is getting it used by all the OEMs. Then needed motors, it's needed traction and drives. So this is on the Saturn factory, which is what we have right now. And this all the facility which is available. Just I'm going through that. Maybe we can discuss one to one when we have a discussion across the table. So this is on the again up to 690 volt. We can give it green hydrogen BSS. This is again a test bench to 500 kilowatt for LV, and we go MV also up to 5 megawatt we have. So this is on the it's getting it used for the module assembly for the MV drives, which is we have factory in again the Hubli, the same place. This is a low voltage drives. It's getting it used for the many application. What is the capacity on that new plant which is coming there? And these are the certain machines which is getting it used to manufacture those items. This is the one what we are talking about on the wind pitch controller. Those what we are making it in right now in Chennai. It's getting it moved to Bangalore, Hubli. So this is again like what is the automated storage system. We have it in the system which we want to show that. This is again the testing facility and the capacity of the station which is getting it in Hubli. So that's all from my end. So thank you so much. Thanks for time. I think I've done within the time period what you allotted. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next presentation is from BCH Electric Limited. The presentation will be by Mr. Rudra Narayan Satpathy. He's a graduate engineer with MBA in marketing who heads the sales and marketing vertical of the company. He has over 28 plus years of experience in engineering, project development, business leadership, strategic planning, sales and marketing of LV electrical power distribution and motor control products in metal, mining, power, oil and gas sectors. Sir.
Good afternoon. uh, we are going to talk about slide चालू हो जाएगा? Okay. I'm representing a company, truly speaking, and is an Indian company. Okay. We are BCH Electric Limited. The company started Indian operations in 65. You know, we are associated as a manufacturer for LT equipments in Indian market since last 35 to 40 years and catering to the core sector industries. We are having is a plant started in Faridabad, which is started operation in 66. And it's an integrated plant, so where we manufacture all control gear, right from conductor to relay to switch gears, MCCB, MCB, all industrial core products also like plug and sockets. There is a typical product called DC electromagnetic brakes, which generally being used in the steel, mines, and cement industries. And we are predominantly also integrating all our switchgear into our switchboard also. So we genuinely, when we talk about being an Indian industries company, we have our own challenges, and we also collaborate with our end users and as well as all our vendors to understand the kind of the requirement, the technology evolvement which is coming up. For example, when I'm talking about, let's say, a few years back, when NTPC kind of people, when they talk about only a closed door kind of drought technology, that time everybody was including all the manufacturers were dependable on European market. Slowly, that becomes an evolvement, technological advancement in India, where we started indigenization on that. We developed that in-house so that the kind of safety parameters what people, industries people are looking at today, they will be able to get a kind of better product which caters to the requirement of safety, which is a paramount requirement of today's Indian industries. So those kind of technology also slowly we have started developing onto that and getting it integrated into the requirement of Indian industries, understanding the customer's requirement pretty well, simultaneously meeting the specifications which is driven today as far as switchboard is concerned. There are typical challenges we all are facing. When we talk about uh, 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 testing of the panels 61439, there are challenges which everybody faces today. The backward integration, the testing facilities, those all also needs to be improved so that the entire gamut of environment of delivering the product to the customers, simultaneously complying to the compliances of Indian industries and 61439 specification. Someone was talking about, like, integration with the a panel manufacturer, assembler, with the manufacturer of electrical equipment. Those are all new odd processes which are getting evolved day in day out, and we typically, being an Indian industries, uh, you know uh, working with steel, power, mines, oil and gas industries for last 40-45 years, are really looking onto that. Second, when I'm talking about challenges, other challenges, in when I'm talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, we all are looking forward to have that. The Atmanirbhar Bharat also, need to have a complete gamut of developing your vendors, back-to-back vendors, as well as how this entire process chain, which is going to deliver a product at the end of the day, will meet the kind of quality what we are looking onto. Simultaneously, it is the onus of manufacturers like us to also hand holding the vendors to develop their quality as per our desiredness. That is where, the entire process is going to improve. The entire quality is going to improve. And the customers, what they're looking at, will be getting the kind of product what they are talking about. So it is the complete processes what we have evolved. Lot of vendors we have identified, so that the back to back chain process will be completed. uh, uh, these are some of the facilities what we have developed as a capacity build up in our plant, where everything is going to be built on without having much added dependency on to any other external agencies or external countries. Okay, technology is a part of that which always can be developed, always can be evolved upon, and this is what we are trying to do, that continuous basis. uh, these are some of our production facilities in Faridabad plant. What we have also thought of, it's mandatorily to have investment on R&D, and this is what a company like BCH, what we have spent a lot of money on R&D part of that, so that we have set up our NABL accredited lab also. So the customers, whenever they feel certain tests be conducted at our in-house premises facilities, that we also can give. So this is the kind of, as I told you, like back to back integration part of that. This entire process is a continuation improvement on the quality, continuation thought processes of integrating the industry's requirement. Uh, as a proxy, we are basically into a company having almost all the product like ACBs, MCCBs, power conductors, MPCB, uh, relays. Apart from that, we are also into having the kind of switchboard and solutions. A lot of panels what we are having, we are very proud to be associated with that, because we have our own DC, uh, contactor and relay systems available, which we are one of the only the part manufacturer manufacturing those products in India today, that is dependable on foreign exchanges also. And 90% of Indian power industries today are dependable on that particular DC systems from BCH. So this is where we stand as a quality manufacturer, and this is what we are continuously having the kind of tie-up with our partners, our end users, our customers, consultants. So we keep on getting evolving, keep on collaborating, keep on understanding the requirement, and keep on adopting that. This is what we probably, as an united, the entire whole systems can grow. This these are the few product category what we do have. This is the product what we are talking about. We were struggling this product because this was not able to manufacture in India. Companies were getting it sourced from outside. So this technology we have developed. So point is that the entire system has to work in unison to have an Atmanirbhar Bharat. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Now, I'd like to thank all the expert speakers for joining us today and briefing us about the technology and products offered by them. Now, I'll call upon the chairman of this session to summarize the session.
Good afternoon. Am I audible? Hello. Good afternoon. S- I know it's very late in the day now. Many of you may not have had your lunch, so I will try my best to summarize uh, in as short as possible. See, our this today's seminar is on Atmanirbhar Bharat, vendor development, the keywords capacity building, and vocal for local. So this is to reflect the initiative of the Indian government to foster kind of self-reliance and develop local businesses for building their capabilities, to help them to access resources, technologies, opportunities, and so on. The Atmanirbhar Bharat scheme has special initiatives directed towards MSMEs, entrepreneurs, especially from the reserve category communities, women entrepreneurs, and so on. It also encompasses promoting local goods and services on a global stage. Then promoting production and consumption uh, of indigenous goods and services, and strengthening domestic markets. So today's in this context, uh, uh, we had in this session we had three speakers. The first speaker was Shri Vinod Maheshwari from Advanced Power Controls Limited, who said he has been incidentally associated with Mekon since 1998. That's a long time. So, Advanced Power Control Limited manufacture HV and LV panels in Noida, and they have said that he has said that they are helping in many ways, such as reducing import dependency. Uh, Sri Maheshwari made a strong pitch for MSMEs and the problems they are facing, including the high cost of production, limited resources which are available to them, licensing problems, then domination of a few manufacturers in the LV and HV panel, and basically electrical industry. He has also said that Indian manufacturers better understand local conditions and logistics and are actually better placed to serve the Indian industry in today's world. And the MSMEs also create employment generation. These are the points he mentioned. He made a presentation of the product portfolio, which I'm not going to go into. He made a very interesting point. He said CPRI infrastructure needs to be modernized because his experience is that he has been running from pillar to post to get his equipment tested. And he has again pitched for more benefits and opportunities for the MSME sector. So this is about him. Next, we had Shri S.R. Gopinath from NIDEC Industrial Automation Private Limited. He started with an interesting bit of information. He said that the motors used in mobile phones and in laptops are manufactured by Nidec. They mentioned that they are building a factory, multi-model factory, they said, in Karnataka to give expression to vocal for local. He again presented his product portfolio. They are in the motion sector, in the energy sector, especially the MV and LV drives, motors. Then in the e-mobility sectors, electric cars, and electric vehicles and all, and many other things. But related to this, somewhat related to today's seminar, they are into electrical vehicles, as I said, then hydrogen and wind. He said the Indian branch of Nidec is about 2,400 crores company with about, again, 2,400 employees. And they also have a testing facility for electrical panels and things like that. Finally, BCH Electrics Limited was represented by Shri Rudranath Satpathy. Shri Satpathy mentioned, if I am not wrong, that their organization started in 1966, and everyone knows they are into relays and switch gears and MCCVs and brakes and panels and things like that. Everything that is in the electrical portfolio. Again, he also mentioned that Indian companies have a much better understanding of Indian requirements and to innovate accordingly. He mentioned that BCH has very good testing facilities, including an NABL accredited lab. And in the end, he made a pitch for manufacturers like BCH and others to handhold smaller suppliers, the tertiary suppliers, so to say. And he mentioned that BCH has and is identifying such small suppliers and working with them. He also mentioned that BCH has extensive research and development capabilities, and they do that. Yeah. So, in brief, this is a summary of what the three speakers said in this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Sengupta sir, and thank you, Rajesh. It was a wonderful session. Now I'll request our session chairman, Sri B.M. Sengupta sir, to felicitate the speakers today. I'll request Sengupta sir to hand over the felicitation to Mr. Vinod Maheshwari of Advanced Power Control Limited. A big round of applause, please. Our session chairman, Sri B.M. Sengupta, is felicitating Sri Vinod Maheshwari of Advanced Power Control Limited. Now I'll request Sengupta sir to felicitate Sri S.R. Gopinath of NIDC Industrial Automation India Limited, India Private Limited. Thank you, sir. Now I'll request Sengupta sir to felicitate Sri Rudra Satpathy of BCH. Now I'll request Sri Hassan Parvez sir to please come on stage and felicitate our session chairman, Sri B.M. Sengupta, and moderator, Sri Rajesh M. I'll request Sri Hassan Parvez sir to felicitate our session chairman, Sri B.M. Sengupta, and the session moderator, Sri Rajesh M. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'll request Parvez sir to please felicitate our session moderator also, Sri Rajesh M. Now we'll be breaking for the lunch as because there is a delay in our schedule. So we are modifying our schedule little bit. It will be very short and will be 30 minutes. Now it is 3 p.m. We'll meet for the post lunch session at 3:30 p.m. sharp. Once again, before concluding this session, I'll thank to all the sponsors for today's vendor enclave, without whom this would not have been possible. I especially thank our principal sponsors: Advanced Power Control Limited, Infinite Uptime India Private Limited, JOS Engineering Company Limited, NIDC Industrial Automation India Private Limited, VMark India Limited, Liveline Electronics, and Adarsh Control and Automation Private Limited, and our main sponsors: Nilambo Technologies Private Limited, Hitachi Hyrel Power Electronics Private Limited, BCH, and CNS. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. We'll meet at 3:30 p.m. for the post lunch session. Thank you.
above the world so high, and down on the ground, the advancements that you see in India's aviation is the success saga of the excellence shared by Airborne's Authority of India.
Iron and steel industry, being a core industry and an engine of economic growth, plays a vital role in development of national infrastructure, creation of manufacturing industries, of employment and extremely due to its forward and backward linkages with the structure of the steel world is made of steel. The story of steel begins long before bridges, wings, and skyscrapers. India's journey in iron started way back from Bengal Iron and Steel Company. India is the second in the world, contributing around 6%. The National Steel Policy (NSP) 2017 envisages to achieve 300 million ton steel capacity by 2030 to 2031. As per World Steel Association, the crude steel production in the world in 2022 was 1,885 million tons, with China over 54%. Its industry has completely shifted towards Asia. Total crude steel production. The trends of steel, including semis in India in terms of value and quantity for the last 10 years is Indian exports, both in terms of quantity and value, have increased substantially during the last 2 years. However, content in the exports have also gone up substantially from 25% to 38%. Therefore, despite India being net exporter of steel in the last 2 years, there is a cause for concern due to low value addition. The main reason for such skewed figures in our steel import and export is our limited production capacity. So, specialty steel, technological know-how, as well as lack of cost competitiveness in the export market. Thus, there is a need to incentivize the domestic steel industry to move up the value chain by focusing on increasing production of specialty steel. Indian steel industry operates at a lower end of the value chain in steel trading. Following figure. Objective of PLI scheme: boost domestic consumption, impact reduction, export growth in specialty steel production, technology adoption. By introduction of PLI scheme, both the integrated steel producers and MSPs will be the beneficiary. Mecon has been appointed as project management agency of the PLI scheme. It is also expected that introduction of PLI scheme will bring additional estimated investment of 39,600 crores to the setting up of new plants producing specialty steel, which has potential for creating additional capacity in the country in downstream steel making. Guiding principles: innovation, equity and inclusivity, promote export, strengthening Atmanirbhar Bharat, value-added steel production, reduce import. Target segments: 5 product categories: coated plated steel products, high-strength wear-resistant steels, specialty products, and electrical steel. Further, category-wise projected production, import and export of specialty steel have been assessed in million tons. Tenure of the scheme is 5 years, with FY 2023 to 24 as initial year. The initial year may, however, be deferred by up to 2 years in case of specific product categories within the overall budgetary allocation. Total individual incentive outlay under the scheme is 6,322 crores rupees. State industry has been a leader in technological innovation. India is now embracing AI to revolutionize production, quality, safety, stability. AI optimizes steel production, process advanced mathematical modeling, industry finally, digital tools, and real-time analytics of enhanced efficiency and safety. In the commodity market, agile manufacturing, supply chain optimization, and AI-driven strategies are essential. Technology is shaping the future of steel manufacturing. One of the key advancements is predictive and preventive maintenance. AI-driven systems use sensors to monitor temperature, vibration, and fuel in real time. By analyzing data systems failures before they occur, lifespan. Companies like SAIL and other private steel manufacturers are already implementing AI models to optimize equipment performance. AI-driven process optimization enhances steel production efficiency by analyzing real-time data and adjusting key operations, temperature, pressure, and other operational parameters of material composition. This ensures consistent product quality, reduces energy consumption, and minimizes waste, quality control has been significantly enhanced with AI-powered imaging and analysis right from months to minutes. High-resolution cameras capture images of detect irregularities energy efficiency, environmental optimized energy usage, utilize waste to generate power. Advanced algorithms analyze plant-wide data to minimize waste emissions and improves environmental impact. Managing production schedules and workforce resources is a complex task. AI-driven software optimizes raw material availability, inventory management, and shift planning, ensuring smooth operations and timely deliveries. AI tools enhance floor activity, manpower efficiency, and production timelines to streamline manufacturing processes. Safety is a top priority as AI and machine learning models enhance safety by monitoring working environments, identifying potential hazards, generating real-time alerts in form of audio-visual alarms. Robots are also being deployed in high-temperature zones to handle dangerous tasks, minimizing risks to human workers. AI-powered safety monitoring systems analyze historical accident data to implement proactive safety measures. Efficient supply chain management is crucial for meeting production and customer demands. AI is transforming supply chain management by forecasting demand, optimizing inventory, and streamlining processes from production up to suppliers. Market trends, production schedules. This reduces costs and improves delivery timelines to domestic and international markets. AI-driven product development enables manufacturers to analyze customer demands and strategic trends, creating tailor-made products. By using reliance on appropriate special grade alloys, AI helps lower production costs, improves product quality, and enhances global competitiveness. Market analysis and pricing strategies have become more data-driven with AI. Global economic trends impact steel prices, and AI helps manufacturers predict demand, adjust production, and stay competitive. AI-based pricing models optimize profitability by analyzing customer behavior, competitor strategies, and market trends. Mining is rapidly advancing with Industry 4.0 technologies integrating AI, IoT, and automation for smarter and safer operations. Drones are transforming the industry with aerial mapping, mine surveying, stockpile monitoring, tracking material movement from mines to pits using RFID mapping, and monitoring cross-country pipelines for leaks or structural integrity. These unmanned aerial systems provide real-time high-resolution data, improving resource estimation, safety assessments, and environmental compliance, making mining smarter and more sustainable. Industry 4.0 is reshaping the metals and mining sector, yet its full potential is still the iron and steel industry is at the forefront of this transformation. And defining Industry 4.0 technical specifications in line with change needs. For decades, integrated steel plants in India have
embraced automation with production units operating at level 2 automation. Recent advancements have led to plant-wide management information system, that is MIS, cloud-based data source, and enterprise resource planning solutions like SAP for centralized monitoring and resource optimization. Mecon is actively preparing for the future by training its workforce in Industry 4.0 technologies, including AI, machine learning, and IoT applications. A dedicated task force is exploring innovative ways to implement these advancements, ensuring that steel manufacturing continues to evolve with cutting-edge digital solutions.
Post-independence, Government of India went in for mass industrialization in collaboration with reputed foreign technology suppliers from Russia, Germany, Britain, and other East European countries. Subsequently, on 1st April 1959, a pure Indian firm, Engineering Progress, was born to build indigenous capability for design, engineering, and consultancy for steel plants in the country. That was Fletcher Engineering and Design Bureau, later renamed as Metallurgical and Engineering Consultants. Having garnered varied expertise in design, engineering, and consultancy, as well as project management and contracting services, both in steel and non-steel sectors, this emerged as present-day Mecon Limited, a colossal center of knowledge and expertise, wherein the seeds of Atmanirbhar Bharat were deeply sown.
Mecon has since been an integral and pivotal part of India's progress in various capacities. After 6 decades of service to the nation, Mecon today can claim to be a proud partner in Indian industrial growth, catering to 3 major diversified areas of metals, energy, and infrastructure.
Mecon Limited, a public sector undertaking under Ministry of Steel, has been an integral part of India's progress in various capacities since 1959. After 6 decades of service to the nation, Mecon, as an engineering hub, can claim to be a proud partner in Indian industrial growth, catering to 3 major diversified sectors of metals, energy, and infrastructure. In a rapidly evolving world, Mecon is synonymous with shaping new India, transforming lives, and contributing to nation's journey of self-reliance. Mecon has been actively involved in the development of steel plants across the country, providing engineering, consultancy, and project management services. Mecon is the prime consultant for setting up greenfield 3 MTPA integrated steel plants at Nagarnad, where services from concept to commissioning, as well as O&M services, are being provided. This has also created job opportunities for the local population and brought about significant economic growth in the area. Mecon's relentless pursuit for self-reliance enhances economic growth and technological advancements, positioning India as a global leader in engineering capabilities. Mecon has been granted patent for 49.8 cubic meter 4th-volume Oakville battery with PLC-controlled hydraulic reversing range for auto changeover. This unique battery of 1 MTPA capacity with 76 hours is currently not available in Indian market. Mecon's contribution in the field of energy is also significant. We have carried out conversion of existing diesel engine boats to CNG-driven boats at Varanasi. Further, in order to make available Dispensable CNG for these convergent modes. He entrusted Mekon with EPMC services for setting up a floating CNG dispensing station on mild steel modular jetty on River Ganga at Hidhia Ghat. This prestigious project also helped in reducing pollution, saving marine life, and bringing in significant savings to boat owners. The CNG plants are also credited with improvement in Varanasi air quality. In April 2023, Mekong completed nation's longest horizontal directional drilling river crossing at Brahmaputra from Jorhat to Majuli in Assam of 4,080 meters, while working as PMC for the Northeast Gas Grid project of ITT Guwahati. With this historic accomplishment, Mekong takes pride in being the only indigenous design, engineering, and PMC organization with experience of executing more than 4,000-meter long river crossing by HDD. Mekong's unwavering commitment to nation building is perceptible in its association with iconic infrastructure projects across the country. Starting with successful execution of second launch pad for ISRO, from where several vehicles have since been launched, Mekong remains an active partner in India's space missions. Recently, Mekong has been involved in supply of first integrated engine testing stack for testing of semi-cryo engines at ISRO Propulsion Complex, Mahendragiri, which is a significant step towards Gaganyaan, India's maiden human space mission. Mekong's scope of work included concept, design, EPC services, testing, and commissioning services. Mekong's platform towards welfare of society is reflected in its engagement in community development activities, bringing smiles, improving lives, and promoting sustainable practices. Through our local CSR initiatives, we have focused on education, healthcare, and skill development, thereby empowering marginalized communities. Mekong has been involved in installation of solar photovoltaic waste, drinking water system, and superphase planted villages at Parchodi of Maja village in Ranchi district. The project has helped in providing easy access to uninterrupted supply of clean potable water.
May I have your kind attention, please? All the ladies and gentlemen present over here. This is the final call. Within 5 minutes, the afternoon session is going to start. I request you all to please gather at the conference hall.
With a competent and committed workforce, will continue to pave the way for a prosperous, progressive, sustainable, and आत्मनिर्भर भारत. सशक्त, समर्थ, सामर्थ्य से संवर्धित देश की प्रगति का सारथी विश्वसनीयता और स्थायित्व के साथ नई ऊंचाइयों की ओर नए भारत के निर्माण में अग्रसर मेकॉन लिमिटेड.
Hello. 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 Mr. Hassan Pervez. Just hold on, sir. I'm just checking like whether.
The advancements that you see in India's aviation is the success saga of the excellence shown by Airports Authority of India.
Mr. Saurav Sinha of Adarsha Controls.
Operating and maintaining concept. Along with that,
Mr. Saurav Sinha.
side that's down to earth and close to the people. One that's deeply visible in its CSR programs and activities.
Mr. Rahul Bistri and Mr. Anurava Mohanta.
On the citizens around get affected due to our development activities.
Some impactful projects were undertaken by Airport Authority of India under CSR activities.
Mr. Saurav Sinha
CSR
from Adarsha Controls and Automation Private Limited.
on skill development to generate
I would request you to please be present on the conference hall.
EEI has tied up with Construction Industry Development Council for skill development of unemployed youth and people belonging to economically weaker sections.
In construction industry, there is a huge shortage of skilled manpower. At the same time, there is a unemployed youth. So if we provide them a skill, it will be a win-win situation for both.
Through this skill development training, the student gets theoretical knowledge and practical knowledge in construction-related subjects like land survey, electrical wireman, general work supervisor, site accountant, and storekeeper, etc.
Actually, here we are providing trainings to the unskilled youth of India who are unemployed. We distribute pamphlets at the different locations of UP, Bihar, West Bengal to get the unskilled manpower. Then we can make them skilled. So we are providing them 3 months training.
More than 5,000 students have been trained with this skill development training program since 2015.
यहाँ पे आया था तो इस सब्जेक्ट से रिलेटेड मेरे पास कुछ ज़्यादा नॉलेज नहीं थी, लेकिन यहाँ आने के बाद इस फील्ड में मुझे काफ़ी नॉलेज मिली। और 2 महीने हो गए ट्रेनिंग के और 1 महीना बाकी रहा, हमने बहुत कुछ सीख लिया 2 महीने के अंदर। यहाँ से मतलब सीख के जाएँगे तो हम दुकान खोल सकते हैं अपनी, अपने जाके मतलब हम अपना कोई बिज़नेस फैला सकते हैं।
ये बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी दे रहा है एयरपोर्ट और सीआईडीसी जिससे कि बच्चे अपना आगे का फ्यूचर बना सकें।
With this skill development training, AEI has generated employment for many of underprivileged and uneducated youth. And on the other side, AEI and other PSUs got a skilled worker for their construction sites.
ट्रेनिंग से हमको बहुत लाभ हुआ है। मैं आज यहाँ पे जॉब पे हूँ और मेरा काम यहाँ पे जो है प्लांट पे कुछ लाने का है, मतलब जो बाहर से ऑर्डर आता है कंक्रीट का, मैं डिस्पैच स्लिप से उसे यहाँ पे बना के वहाँ पे साइड
पहले मुझे कंप्यूटर की बिल्कुल भी नॉलेज नहीं थी। मैं इतना सीख गई कि देख के मुझे
Aligning its CSR activities with environmental care, AEI initiated a highly innovative project integrating the use of eco-friendly handcrafted
Good evening,
recycled paper and
good afternoon,
with the
ladies and gentlemen. Before we start this afternoon session, I'd like to take the time to thank our principal sponsors, Advanced Power Controller Limited, Infinite Uptime India Private Limited, Joist Engineering Corporation Limited, NIDEC Industrial Automation India Private Limited, VMark India Limited, Liveline Electronics, and Adarsha Controls and Automation Private Limited as the principal sponsors. And for the main sponsors, we have Nulumbo Technologies Private Limited, Hitachi Hyrel Power Electronics Private Limited, BCH Control Limited, C&S Control. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had a hearty lunch and after feeling refreshed, as they say, lunch fills the stomach, but knowledge fuels the mind. And this afternoon promises a feast of ideas on green technology, smart automation, and innovation for Viksit Bharat 2047. I know afternoon sessions are always a tough sessions to sit on and listen to. But don't worry, our speakers have promised to keep you more awake than your morning cup of tea. So for this coming session, as I've already described, it as a green technologies we'll be concentrating on. I'd like to request Mr. Hassan Pervez, Senior GM Electrical CRT, along with Sri Manish Anand, Senior Manager CRT, for presiding this particular session. I would request them to please come on the dash. This session has three speakers, three group of speakers, so as to say. Mr. P. Sarkar, GM CET Cell from CET Ranchi, Sri Saurav Sinha from Adarsha Control and Automation, and Mr. Rahul Mistry and Anurava Mohanta as the third group of speakers. I request all of them to please join the stage. Somebody from the logistic team, please come over and change the name tags. Sorry for the little hitch over here. Anyways, I mean, it happens always. Now I request Mr. Hassan Parvez to please continue with the session.
Uh, may I have your attention, please? The second session is on strategic green strategies. We have our speakers, Mr. P. Sarkar, Mr. Saurabh Sinha, Shri Rahul Mistry, and Shri Arnab Mohanta. I welcome all of them. With me, I have Mr. Manish Anand. Mr. Manish, please carry on.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are now starting the technical session, third part one of the day, on the topic Green Technologies in Electrical and Automation. Chairman of the session is Sri Hassan Parvez, Senior General Manager, Electrical, Caster and Rolling Mill Group of Mekon. A brief introduction of Mr. Hassan Parvez is Mr. Hassan Parvez, a BTech from Jamia Islamia University, New Delhi. He has joined Mekon Rolling Mill section in 1992. He has over 30 years of experience in design, engineering, consultancy, and project management in electrical and automation of rolling mills for both flat, non-flat processes line, wheel plant, model cart of wind tunnel, etc. He is actively involved in several other projects like modernization and expansion of ISP, BSL, JSW, JSL, Ordnance Factory, National Aerospace Laboratory, and several other customers both in India and abroad. Now, before starting the session, I would request all the presenters to complete their presentation within 10 minutes. A warning bell will be given at 8 minutes and final bell will be given at 10 minutes. Now, our first presenter is Mr. P. Sarkar from GMCET SAIL on the topic Sustainability and Green Technologies. Mr. P. Sarkar is GM and HOD of Electrical Process Control and Automation Department of SAIL CET Ranchi. He has done his B Electrical from NIT Durgapur and BTech from BIT Mishra. He is a certified energy auditor by Bureau of Energy Efficiency. He is having 34 years of experience working with Sales CET. He now design consultancy and organization of sale. Now I request Mr. P. Sarkar to start the presentation.
Well, it seems that technology is taking its own tea break, but don't worry, the wait for it will count. Well, it seems that we have to wait a bit more. Uh, quickly, there's a fact drop. Here's an interesting fact. While we wait, did you know India is now the second largest steel producer in the world, contributing over 6% of global output. And sessions like this are helping us shaping the growth sustainably. I believe so. So there's a little breakaway from the traditions which we have. To start this particular session, we'll first start with facilitating our presenters. I'll request Sri Sanjay Kumar, CGM CET, to come over to the dash. Okay, I'm sorry again. Technology defeats the human perception. So we start again with our presentation. Uh, I'll hand over the dais to Sarkar sir to continue with his presentation.
Good afternoon, dignitaries, delegates, organizers. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity for giving presentation on this August seminar. I know it is very difficult to listen after having such delicious lunch, but the topic is so relevant that I know that people will find it interesting. My topic is sustainability and green technologies in electrical and automation in cell plants. Particularly, I will try to focus how cell is adopting the sustainable technologies during the increased production planning in the coming years. We all know that National Steel Policy 2017, Government of India has planned to increase the production level of India up to the capacity of 300 million ton with the demand of 255 million ton per annum, so that the finished steel, this per capita finished steel consumption will be 158 kg. Presently, the Indian consumption, per capita Indian consumption is around 100 kgs. Earlier it was much less, but now it has further increased. So in the coming 4 or 5 years, our consumption will be increased by 1.6 to 1.7 times fold. So this will be a very great achievement. And as we know that the steel plant is the most energy intensive industry, and uh, because of this, during the steel production, there is maximum this carbon emission. So it is a definitely it is a very great challenge for the sustainability from the climate change point of view, this global this warming and this energy saving, all these are the main issues. Being the responsible engineers of India, we all the consultant engineers, we are having the responsibility to have balance with the increased demand of steel with respect to the energy saving, the sustainability and all. So basically, how this sustainability journey uh, will be there. We have to have this to restrict the global warming and the minimum carbon emission. We have to have the process technologies, then this energy saving technologies, then our this digitalization, and uh, we are going to have the massive this renewable energy consumption. So our aim is to have 50% of the consumption by 2030, and we are having this plan to have net zero by 2070. Presently, this capacity of steel, the sale is also having this ambitious plan of increasing the steel production by 2032-33. That will be around 35 million ton. Presently, the power requirement of the steel plant is around it is more than 1400 megawatt. So you can see that the production level of sale will increase by, I think, 1.75 times more production by 2032-33. So there will be huge this carbon emission and all these things. So it is our this we have to have this specific power consumption. Huh? Acha. So specific power consumption has to be minimized. Presently, the specific power consumption is around 455 kilowatt hour per ton of saleable steel. So we are planning to bring it down less than 430 kilowatt hour per ton of saleable steel. SAIL see its role in adopting this cutting-edge electrical and automation technologies. We are preparing these specifications and doing basic engineering for all the projects like Mecon. We are in-house consultant. Mecon is also doing for the greenfield expansion. So during brownfield expansion, this formulation and the preparation of the TS and everything, we are fully involved. And the greenfield also during this planning stage, we are also involved. So in during preparation of the technical specification, we do take care to consider all the cutting edge technologies to have the sustainability and the this uh, uh, the latest this state of the art technologies. Hmm. So we are focusing on the particularly this electrical field only. We all know the equipment which we are using. We all know as an electrical engineer that VFD has brought revolution in the field of all the industries. The because of the VFD, we are able to uh, save energy in a very big manner. Because you know that law of affinity. If you reduce speed, power is proportional to cube of the speed. If you reduce the speed by then you reduce the speed, then the power will be reduced by cube root. So that is a very great saving as per the applications. So now if you see for the common applications also like crushers, these conveyors, then the ID fans and the slurry pumps, uh, we are preferring this VFD because we can match as per the requirement. Suppose it is a say crusher. The crusher is having this very well torque as per the requirement. So we can very well control the torque and the speed to get the best output, and we can save energy a lot. Similarly, for the ID fans also, precise airflow control can achieve very good energy saving. Conveyors also, in the same conveyor we can put different type of material having the different bulk density. At one time it is taking certain this say iron ore. The later on it can take the limestone also, but the bulk density, because of the difference in the bulk densities, the load will be different. So as per our requirement, we can the motor is same. We can have the speed control and all the torque control, so that based on the load we can save energy. We are getting the benefit. We have seen we are getting the benefit of this. And for the slurry pump also, we have seen that we are taking all the VFDs for that application. Now, for the high torque application also, for the starting, say, conveyors and all, we are preferring to take, if it is more than 90 kilowatt, we are taking these VFDs that will serve as this soft starter as well as high torque starting. And of course, it can have the speed control and the power control, this torque control also. So you have seen that for the common applications also, we can get the payback period maybe the 1 to 3 years based on the calculation and application. We have seen that the payback period may be 1 to 3 years. But these are all energy saving is very good through VFD, but there is challenge also. While using VFDs, the main challenge is that there is harmonic generation, and it is very much this polluting the power system, the entire power system. So they are stringent. We have to follow the stringent norms of IEEE 519 and all, so that we just cannot do not pollute the incoming side of the power source. There are states where they have started giving the regulation also, but other states they are yet to start. In the output side also, these motors, the output of the motors, they should get the near sign this wave. So there are technologies, advanced technologies are coming up. We are using all those things, but while selection of this VFD, these things are very much required, so that we get a very good item. Next is for energy saving, that is the energy efficient motors. Of late, the Government of India and the Bureau of Energy Efficiency Power Ministry have imposed that we should not use less than I2 motor. Earlier it was I1 motor as per the 6034 IC 60034, but the now there is guideline has come that we should not use less than I2 motor. So we are taking more than I2 motor, but in our specification now, in set specification also, Mecon is maybe also is giving that specification. We are specifying I4 motor as per IS 12615 2018. These motors up to 1000 kilowatt motors, the Indian manufacturers, they are most of the Indian manufacturers are able to get more than 500 kilowatt motors. Some of the manufacturers, they have started up to the 1000 kilowatt also, but some are yet to start for the larger size of motors. But we are specifying I4 motors so that we can have this energy efficiency. We can see that there is a graph, and if there's a you can see that if I compare the I1 with the I3, there will be energy saving around 661 kilowatt hour per annum, and the carbon saving will be around 15.95 tons CO2 per annum. Whereas if I use I4, if I compare with I1 with I4, then we can save 21.99 ton of CO2 per annum. So there is a huge this carbon saving if we go for the I4, and we have seen that if I take the I4 motor, the payback period 2.5 years we can get the payback period. So this is another thing we are going for. Then for the power quality solutions, the SATCOM is another solution we are taking for the different projects. STATCOM, which is reactive power for reactive power compensation, voltage stability, dynamic and fast response, and reduced harmonic. Then LED, everybody know that everywhere now it is LED lighting, so there is a huge saving. And next comes the renewable energy integration at cell plants. So in a wide way, we are putting up the rooftop solar plant all across cell plants. For the new projects also, wherever there is a new building, we are putting that rooftop solar plants. Then we have installed this floating solar plant also. In Banpur, there's 4 megawatt. Now it is in Bhilai, it is 15 megawatt. So many solar plants have already been installed, and presently SAIL is having this installed capacity 15.58 megawatt, and there is floating solar at Bhilai 15 megawatt, and there is small hydroelectric plant also in Mandira Dam, that is 10 megawatt. So there are different these renewable source these power plants are installed all across SAIL. And next point is I2A based smart condition monitoring. In all our specifications in the upcoming expansion, we are mentioning that this I2A based smart condition monitoring for motors, transformers, HT switchgears, cables, and all. So this is very much beneficial because of the reduced downtime, maintenance cost reduction, energy saving, and extended equipment life. And similarly, we are going for the in a big digitalization in a big way. For we are mentioning this digital dashboard, AI/ML analytics, prescriptive maintenance, process automation with L2 model, digital twin, MES, lateral management, virtual tour of plant, robotics in harsh area. All these things that we are mentioning. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing such a valuable information with us. We will definitely try to explore this for energy saving. Thank you. Now, the second presentation is by MS Adarsha Control and Automation Private Limited, and the presenter is Sri Saurav Sinha. Sri Saurav Sinha is a graduate in electrical engineering and serving as a regional head of MS Adarsha Control and Automation Private Limited. With over 26 years of experience in industrial automation and electrical system, he is recognized for delivering impactful results in MMM sector. His core competencies are strategic sales planning, business development and market expansion, stakeholder engagement and client relationship management, team leadership and mentoring, project planning and execution, communication, reporting and negotiations, process optimization and continuous improvement. Now I request Sri Saurabh Sinha to start his presentation.
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon
And the
all.
time limit is 10 minutes.
Okay.
8 minutes will be getting according to.
Sure. Well, I'll try to complete within the time limit. Yeah, good afternoon all, and thank you organizer for giving us this platform to share our experience and expertise. So as you can see, this is our new building. So we are so we have our head office in Bangalore. It's a panel manufacturing unit. We are having two units. This is the main unit in Pinia. We are having almost 6,000 square feet factory. This is a green certified building, and we have used all recyclable product wherever is possible and reusable product. Apart from this, we are having another unit in Davhaspet where we are manufacturing e-house for industrial application, which we are already supplying in the industry. JSW, we have already supplied few of them. And this is what we are. We started our parent company started their journey in 1993 as Adarsha Control System Private Limited. And I am part of Adarsha Control and Automation Private Limited, which started journey in 2010, mainly working on MMM sector, Triple W, Department of Energy and Department of Space, and solar. We used to work on solar. Now we have stopped that. We are majorly associated with Schneider Electric for all their product. We use end-to-end product of Schneider Electric, and we are a alliance master alliance partner for Schneider. And we are using other OEM association also. These products we are using Nidec, Frital. We are having one Dimension software. This is a new software, new in the market. Who are working on MES platform. So we are working with them in few of the opportunities. So this is the vision, mission, and goal. I'll not spend much time on this. So this is the total strength of Adarsha. So we have a more than 375 plus employees, more than 200 crore, 2000 MINR turnover we are having, and the area we are covering of 6,000 square feet, where we are manufacturing LT panel, console, PLC panel. So this is our certification with Schneider. We are using their entire product basket, and we are almost certified in all the applications, whatever they are having, and the products they are having. And I would like to just come back. So this is the market we are covering. If we say, if you can see the segment wise, we are doing almost 30% of our business in MMM sector. And this is primarily on revamping job across sale units, all sale units, JSW, JSPL. Triple W, we are working Department of Space, Department of Atomic Energy, and Oil and Gas. So we are mainly working with IOCL, CPCL for their multiple requirements. So 70% of our business is coming from end user. So we are mainly end user focused company. And rest of the things you can see in the slides, we are doing almost 15% with EPC like L&T, Takraf, all these companies. Process OEM, we are working some 10% like Five Stain and other few companies. And few of the OEMs we are working. So this is our major clients. These consultants we are working with, Mecon, CET. So this is what we are specialized in. We are mainly focused in automation in electrical system. As you can see, we are working with PLC, DCS, SCADA, telemetry, RTU, and whatever other solutions available in the industrial automation field. And electrical, we have our own in-house factory where we are manufacturing LT panel, PDBs, MLDBs, PCC. We have a IEC CPRA certification up to 6,300 amps, which we have our own panel certified. It is not any OEM certification. It is our panel. We tested ourselves with a Schneider switchgears. So those are already we got our approval in CET this year. So all our LT panels are approved in CET. We are doing multiple AMCs, O&M contracts across sale units. We have a running contract in Bokaro Steel Plant, in Bhilai Steel Plant, We are having some O&M contract with ports also. Kolkata port and Haldia port we are managing. So this is maintenance come operation is done by our team. It's a 24/7 manning contract. All of the contracts are 24/7 manning contracts. So we have our presence in all the sectors. Software, as I told earlier, we have been working with Schneider for all their software product. Apart from Schneider, we have been working for MES applications also. Now recently we have started that. We have our what I would say this asset advisor and this as Priyojit sir told IoT based solutions. So we have that kind of solutions also that was implemented in Durgapur steel plant for crusher application. It's an online condition based monitoring system for 4 number crushers which is running commissioned in 2023. It is still in operation. I think that was the first project we executed similar kind of project in SAIL. So this is the multiple projects we have executed in multiple process. As you can see, beneficiation, ladle. So if I talk about a SAIL plant, apart from mills, we have all our expertise in all the sectors, starting from coke oven up to blast furnace and SMS. So we have hands-on experience on all the processes, and we have